Hello, 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 everyone. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Today we are gathered here to embark on a very important mission. That's right. When last we left off, our precious Columbina, who was supposed to go back to the moon so that she could finally revisit where she was supposed to be, she has been tossed off God knows where into the void because of a very particular doctor. And so today we are gathered to go and remedy that. We're going to go and track down the doctor. We're going to bring lots of apples with us to throw at him. And we're going to save Columbina once and for all. Yes, we had such a nice party. It was wonderful. It was wonderful. We were doing such a fantastic job of having a wonderful farewell party for Columbina, and then she got sent to the wrong place.
You want to try?
So anyway,
well,
I am definitely going to be super normal and not cursing out Dottore whatsoever. It's going to be totally fine. But if by any chance, people are just throwing apples at him the whole time, I think that would be totally fine. I don't think any harbingers or anyone would be upset about this whatsoever. But welcome everyone. And actually, I'm also going to be at the end of today's stream, because I know we won't get through the whole story today. We will still make some polls for Columbina at the very end of today's stream. I don't know if we'll actually get her. I have about 50 polls, so chances are high that we're just going to get a bunch of 4-star characters, but that's okay. If we do happen to bring her home, that'll be fantastic, so... Oh God. Anyway, let's go roll with this, y'all. Oh my God, that's right. Snezhnayan Sky recently had wisdom teeth removed. It's okay. You're minus -2 to -4 wisdom, but you have gained an intelligence. I hope that your recovery goes well, and I'm sorry that you're gonna have a very swollen mouth for a little bit. I promise it will get better. I promise. As someone who had to have many snake teeth removed during my wisdom teeth removal, I wish you all of the best. Just know that you will get through this. It will be okay. Not enough wisdom. May I offer a Nahida? That's beautiful. Beautiful wolf warrior. Yes, you can. Make a con saving throw. Oh, God. Well, I think that's as good as time as any to get started with this, y'all. I think it is time. Let's do this. We're waiting as we get everyone together to go take on the doctor. Oh, God. Oh, I'm so happy that these 6 weeks have gone by as quickly as they have, because God, it's been hard.
Over to the Curatorium of Secrets.
I agree, Paimon.
Something super important to discuss. You remember, right?
Of course I do. I was just filling them in on that. I appreciate that, though, Paimon. Thank you. Okay, let's go do this, y'all. Woo! Yeah, no, I was not a fan of the whole wisdom tooth removal process. Oh, God. So y'all have my sympathies if that's something that y'all have had to do or have had done at any point. Oh, God. Okay, let's go, folks. Curatorium of Secrets time. Oh my God, some of you still have your wisdom teeth too. You can share the wisdom with all of us. Ooh. Let's go. Everyone's here. Let's go, the whole gang. I was just gonna say that, Paimon. Goddamn. Oh no, the same brain cell is immediately activating.
Yep, all ready. How about you two? Green and good to go?
You betcha! I've been waiting 6 weeks to go and take on the doctor!
Paimon's ready!
I'm ready to.
Great. Let's get rolling then.
Let's do this.
Great. Well, first things first.
Oh?
Wait.
Someone's here.
Oh?
We heard your footsteps. Although...
You've been here for a while now. I take it you followed the Traveler, but I don't sense any ill intent in you.
Wait, Paimon? We were being followed? God damn it, neither of us noticed?
Come on.
Yeah, friend? Friend? Hello? Are you friend? Friend-shaped friend?
I figured it wouldn't take you long to notice me.
He's a subordinate of the knave. Okay, this is probably good. Probably friend, if that's the case. Welcome, probably friend.
I come bearing news from my lady, the knave.
Excellent, off to a good start.
Dottore went through the motions of returning to Snezhnayan, but it was obviously a facade. However, he has not returned to the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau, nor has he made an appearance in Town.
Well, in that case, he'll be in his lab way up north. I always wondered why he applied for his own private pad. He was planning this all along.
Oh, God. I feel like you could say that about a lot of things that the Doctor does. Of course, he was planning this bullshit all along. Well, at least we know where he probably is.
Tell them that Snezhnayan and I will go on ahead. If they still intend to pursue this matter, they should meet us at the research center in the northern tip of NOD-KRAI.
Nice of Columbina's two best friends to think of us. We appreciate the heads up. Our sincere thanks to the Fatui for your aid.
Lady Damselette may have left our organization, but at least some of her colleagues remain genuinely concerned for her well-being. Not to mention that the Doctor's increasingly cryptic conduct gives us great cause for alarm.
That's an interesting way of putting active betrayal, attempts to become a god, general dumbassery, and pissing everyone who is alive off. The Doctor has really made a lot of enemies during his time.
We have crossed swords many times before, but it's not personal. We're just on different sides. We don't lack humanity. And so, as fellow friends of Lady Damselette, it's only right that you should be in the know about this.
Oh, well, I really appreciate it. Thank you for coming all the way to tell us.
Arlecchino's situational awareness has saved us a lot of trouble.
God, she is the best, though, is the thing. I love her.
I'll leave the map here with you. If you do decide to head to the research center, please proceed with caution.
Okay, duly noted.
And remember, at least while you're in NOD-KRAI, Lady Arlecchino's subordinates are your comrades if you want them to be.
That is fantastic news. I kind of already assumed so, but I appreciate the confirmation of that.
This is very accommodating of you. We can't thank you enough.
Mm-hmm.
Just doing my duty. I shall take my leave now. If you need us, you'll find us at the Experimental Design Bureau.
All right, that sounds good. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yeah, no, they were friends. Oh my God. How times have changed. Wow.
So, the Doctors left the Experimental Design Bureau and headed to some research center up north.
Mm-hmm.
Marionette seems to think he's been planning this for a long time. But when did it start? Before he even arrived in NOD-KRAI?
I wouldn't be surprised, honestly.
It seems his loyalty to the Tsaritsa is lip service at most. Behind the scenes, he may even be working against her.
Yeah, the Lauma? That's a very good way of putting it.
Whatever his motives, we know that he's decisive and incredibly ruthless. Facing him unprepared would be a recipe for disaster.
See, that's why we had 6 weeks to get all geared up and everything, though. I'm ready to go. Let's do this. I suppose I can wait just a little bit longer, though, if we need everybody to get on the same page.
At this stage, it's difficult to predict his next steps. I suggest we split into 2 groups. We need some people to stay behind and guard Town.
Well, as much as I'd love to help, infiltrating research labs isn't really my area of expertise.
You know, I know that makes me very happy to hear that you know your boundaries. I also would prefer that you stay here and be safe.
But at least take Cool Your Jet's ducky with you.
Oh!
It should be some help during the battle.
Thank you!
And
Oh my
as for Miss
God.
Inefa, I suppose you will stay to protect Miss Aino?
Detecting operational logic. Protect Aino. Priority. High.
Good, excellent. See, Inefa has her priorities in order. That's excellent.
Just in case, Servarka, I think it would be best if you stayed behind as well. You can leave the research center to us.
I mean, I would have said the Knight of Berea should probably be out on the front line, but okay, fine. Leave Nasha Town to me. Be careful out there, okay? If things get out of hand, fall back right away.
Of course, sir. Thank you so much for helping out here. I promise you'll get... I'll punch Dottore extra hard on your behalf. You know, the uncle is staying home with the kids.
Yehoda will be on hand to assist you. In my absence, she can handle any intel gathering work.
You got it, boss. You guys make sure to get back here in one piece.
Of
alright?
course. That's the plan.
We will.
Things are moving fast. We'd better head off soon if we hope to keep pace.
Oh no! This is going to be a very dangerous mission. Paimon, you should stay behind to help everyone here?
So, it's infiltrate
Oh.
a secret research facility, or... Yeah, alright. Paimon will help out here instead. Sounds like it's gonna be a pretty intense fight.
Oh, I don't like having to abandon Paimon, though. It scares me. Bad things always happen when I'm not with Paimon. Okay, at least she's okay with it now. Man, look at how much she's grown since our time in Sumeru when she was so scared to leave us. Oh my god.
We all have to bring our A game here. So, anything you need to wrap up before we leave?
I don't believe so. Oh, well, the Archon quest is in a special phase. Certain systems and functions will be unavailable. Yes, no, I'm totally set to go. Let's do this. Nope, I'm good to go.
Then you'd better get going.
Mm-hmm.
Very well.
Whew. Okay, y'all. Let's do this.
All these broken machines on the ground. Someone got here before us. Could it be Arlecchino and Sandrone?
Based on the fire burning? In a very knave-like fashion, a very Blood Moon-esque way. Yeah, I think Arlecchino's been here. I know, that's what I'm saying. When Paimon was so scared for us and she didn't want us to go off on our own. Oh, I promise I will come back, Paimon. I'm glad that she's more confident that we'll actually make it back in one piece, but that scares me even more. What if something bad happens? Okay. All right, let's go do this, y'all. Time to enter the facility. We doing some infiltration. Okay, let's go. Oh. Oh! It's me and all of my friends! Oh my god, I have a whole party of them! Okay, let's go, Neff. I'll swap between them. This is beautiful. Okay. Wow. This place is in really bad shape. Look at this. Oh my god. Okay, I don't like this. Okay. Yeah, I hope that Yehoda is with us. She's just tagging along, helping out. Okay, I don't like all the dead bodies everywhere.
That's quite a welcome party.
Okay, using the Traveler's Elemental Skill and Burst. Oh, hello! How rude!
Forest, protect us.
The long sleep beckons.
Oh my god! Well, I think we're gonna be okay, y'all. gonna have a totally fine time. Oh, can I not go through there? Apparently not. Okay, I guess I'll go this way. Away we go! Oh, hi! Hi! I'm gonna run this way.
Get back! I said get back! Do you hear me?
Oh. I see.
Why isn't it working? No! Don't come any closer! Don't!
Oh, I don't like this place at all. I don't like this place at all. I should have known when we saw all the dead bodies. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. We have Lauma and Neff and Flynn's and the Traveler. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be totally fine. Okay, let's just make my way over here. Don't mind me. It's totally fine. I'm just going over here. Oh my god, they're gonna make me fight them. Okay, how's it going, guys?
You poor lost lamb.
Observe.
Woo! Get him, Flynn's! Oh my god.
You poor souls. May your spirits find peace.
Grab that key on the ground. We'll probably need it at some point.
Yeah, for the poor man who wasn't able to make it. He should be fine. He's okay. Yeah, he's just, he's taking a very long nap. I'm so sorry. Okay, let's go. Away we go. It was a scream of excitement for his nap. Yes, exactly. Everyone's just napping here in the facility.
Watch out. There's no way through. Let's go around.
Why do I have to keep watching all of this, enforced nap time? Permanent naps for everyone. Oh. Okay, Lauma, let's go. Oh, geez, sorry. Mind your head. Oh, God. Oh, no, God. Oh, I'm so glad that you all have made it back okay. Yeah, the weather has been pretty crazy in the United States today. Please be safe, y'all. I'm very glad that y'all are doing okay. We're currently infiltrating a facility and...
Trespassers? Here? What's wrong with you people?
Oh my god, you're alive! I mean, definitely not napping. You should really get out of here. There's lots of monsters. Have you seen all of your comrades yet?
We're looking for the doctor, and we understand he might be here. I see you're fleeing the facility.
Yeah, that's a very smart move to be doing.
You looking to settle a score with the doctor? Good luck with that. I don't think you have many chances left.
Thanks for the vote of confidence. You should really get out of here.
Perhaps. But you might have a chance to live if you start talking.
Oh boy, Flynn's all right.
2 other harbingers had the same idea as you. They're already inside. But what good is it gonna do? The doctor wouldn't do something like this unprepared.
I mean, listen, I think we have a good chance if our 2 friends are inside already.
Seems to me that you're not too thrilled about being his subordinate. Also, is it just me, or do I sense monsters nearby? If you'd prefer their company to ours, that can easily be arranged.
Oh my god! Yeah, better start talking, buddy.
We need to know what the doctor is up to. Please, if you know anything at all, tell me.
Oh, see, there we go. Trying to be earnest. Like, please, listen, I get you didn't like working for him. I get that you're trying to run out of here, but we need whatever we can get as we're heading up there.
This is about more than us versus the doctor. His actions could have consequences for all of NOD-KRAI. And perhaps even your homeland, Snezhnaya.
Oh, damn! That is true! That is very true! Come on, come and tell us the info you know. Give us all of the access codes. Tell us whatever we need and you'll be on your way safely.
He's building something. Ambitious doesn't even begin to describe it. Feels like this could be the big one. God knows how long he's been planning it.
Oh.
A while back, he told us he'd be returning to Snezhnayan. We weren't expecting him back so soon. This time he brought some gemstones with him, or something. 2 of them.
I don't think those were gemstones.
The moon marrow spheres. He stole them from their rightful owner, Columbina.
Oh, Lady Damselette? Last I heard, she left the Fatui. Before she went, she told us she'd finished what Her Majesty asked of her, and wished to focus on some personal matters. I remember thinking that leaving us might not be the best choice. I mean, I always looked up to the captain the most, and...
I mean... his situation's a bit different, I think. He made a very incredible sacrifice.
Back when this all started, the higher-ups dispatched 3 units to NOD-KRAI to execute their plan. They were led by the Doctor, Marionette, and the Damselette, respectively. I was a part of the Damselette's unit to begin with.
Really? Oh my god. Wait, so then you got, when she left, you got swallowed up into the Doctor's unit.
She never really interacted with us much. In fact, she seemed sort of detached from everything. Not because she was distracted, just felt like she was indifferent to the world around her. Like she had no stake in anything that happened.
Oh.
She always seemed like she was staring off into the distance. Almost as if she didn't see anything worth living for in the present, so she had to look further afield. That's right. She always used to stare up at the sky.
Oh, poor Loma. Look how sad she is. Yeah, no, Columbina did spend a lot of time looking up at where the real moon was.
The Doctor used to stand nearby and watch her. Apparently they got along well at first, but somewhere along the way, she grew wary of him. Started avoiding him as much as possible.
Yeah, maybe she was on to something. Maybe she suspected that he wasn't being friendly and that he was actually getting excited at becoming a god himself.
After she left, everyone in our unit merged with the Doctor's. He's similarly indifferent to the world, except when it comes to the moons. He seems to have big plans for them.
I actually don't know that I would say he's similarly indifferent. He doesn't care about the goings-on around him unless it benefits him in some way. Whereas Columbina was fundamentally rejected by Teyvat. Like, she just didn't have a place in it anymore.
Right now, obtaining the 3 moons is his #1 priority. He even said if he can only get his hands on 2 of them, he'll create a 3rd one himself.
Oh.
How would he create an artificial moon marrow? Maybe the knowledge he gained from the Hyperborean phantoms has something to do with it.
Oh, that's right, because in the last part, he had been messing around with that, trying to get tons of info from them. Ugh.
Thank you for cooperating. We appreciate the level of detail.
You could be on your way now, good sir. Thank you so much.
I get the sense that you'd serve under Columbina again if you had the chance. Would that be fair?
Oh, interesting question, Lauma.
No, she's no longer a harbinger. As a member of the Fatui, my loyalty will always belong to the Tsaritsa.
It was worth a shot asking.
I'm only telling you all this because I don't completely trust the Doctor. His actions do not align with the goals that first brought us to NOD-KRAI.
I understand. We'll do everything within our power to stop him.
I'm so happy to hear more of the Traveler's dialogue. God damn.
The Knaves unit is based at the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau. Maybe you can seek refuge with them.
Oh, that's really smart. They'll take good care of you, too.
Well, now we know what's going on here. Artificial moon marrow. He's likely well on the way to completing it. Dottore's technological capabilities are far more advanced than I thought.
Yeah. I don't even know how many of these folks realize that he can also do the whole cloning himself thing.
I fear this could get ugly. Everyone, prepare yourselves.
Oh, I'm goddamn prepared. I'm ready to go. Let's go find him. Let's smash this entire horrible research facility to pieces. Let's go. Yeah, right. It's so nice. I really like that they listened to the feedback, that people wanted to hear the Traveler talk more. I think it's very nice to actually get a feel for their personality. Oh, hello. Don't mind me, I suppose. Oh, God. Oh, am I headed down there? Guess so. Hey, buddy. How's it going?
Protect us. Seek within. It all adds up.
Oh, geez, I was stuck on that. The sleeping fellow. Let's see if I can actually remember how to play
No
her.
more lies.
For the everlasting forest.
The riddle.
Oh, geez.
remains
Well,
unsolved.
you know, it's okay. We got Flynn's with us. Hey, buddy, how's it going? Oh, yeah, I did check out the quest timeline. That was really cool. Okay, hold on. Let me come over here. There we go. Alrighty.
By the frost moon of old.
And no big deal. Neff is fine. We'll just bring her back. Hi, Neff. Sorry, Neff. Sorry for all of that. It's all okay. Oh, God. Yeah, I'm so happy that now we're actually able to, like, I don't know. I think it's really nice to actually have an ability to go back and check out cutscenes and other cool stuff. That's wonderful. Okay, hold on one second. I think I'm just gonna go give her a tiny bit of food. I think she's a wee bit hungry. Gonna get her nice and healed up. We'll just casually use this real quick. It'll be totally fine. Wonderful. Excellent. All right. Away we go. Oh, God. Well, at least there's no, you know, far drop-offs for me to accidentally fall down. NOD-KRAI has really, really tested my directional abilities. It's really been an endeavor. We've learned a lot along the way. Okay, before we head out, real quick, I'm just gonna make absolutely sure that we are all set to go. Let me go grab this. Yes, that's fine. Okay, we're doing okay. Let's go. Oh. Hello!
Welcome, one and all. I've been expecting you. I hope my humble research facility is to your liking.
Oh, yes, I think it would be even better if I could just pelt it with a bunch of apples. As they say, an apple a day keeps the doctor away, but there's so many of you. I might just have to throw lots and lots of apples.
Yeah, we really appreciated fighting our way in through a horde of monsters.
Yeah, what's that all about, huh?
The gall. You expect us to believe you've just been patiently waiting for us?
Oh my God, Lauma does not get very mad. But when she does, oh my God.
Of course I have. Should I be worried about something? Everything seems to be going quite smoothly so far, and you've shown up right on schedule. First Sandrone and Arlecchino, now you. Ah, quite a surfeit of guests I've had today.
Speaking of, where are Sandrone and Arlecchino?
If you were looking for them, I should probably mention that Arlecchino disappeared as soon as she entered the facility.
What?
As for Sandrone, why, she stood right here only moments ago demanding answers from me at the top of her voice.
Oh my god.
Hardly out of character. She never was one for basic courtesy. But I have to admit, I was a little surprised to see her showing concern for someone besides herself.
Yeah, you sent her girlfriend to space. What do you expect? What did you do to her?
Does everyone you associate with undergo such a change in temperament? Speaking as a researcher, I have to say, it is not a change for the better. It threatens one's ability to remain objective.
Where is Sandrone?
Well, since you ask...
So you've got your hands on the moon marrow, and now you're claiming godhood. Don't you think that's a bit of a stretch, Dottore?
Mm-hmm.
I must protest what you are insinuating with that phrase, claiming godhood. I am not claiming anything. I am stating a fact. You're a researcher. I'm sure you appreciate the distinction between the two.
Oh.
Huh? Wait, you really think you're all that?
Yeah, a little more delusional than I might have thought, but I suppose it is Dottore.
You'll excuse me if I'm not being a polite little lady for you. We're colleagues. We both know what kind of person you are.
By the same token, I knew you'd respond along those lines. You and I both understand that facts speak louder than words. To that end, I've had my people send you a small gift. It should go some way toward helping you understand my present position.
What kind of gift did you send her?
What gift? Where have all your troops gone?
Who knows? Perhaps they are already marching toward a new world, following in the footsteps of an unknown god. As vulgar and arrogant as you may be, dear Sandrone, I have no intention of taking out my displeasure on your subordinates. They will enjoy equal rights to my own.
Oh, I'm sure they will, once you bring them in under your order. Oh.
You sent your people to the Experimental Design Bureau? That's a Tsaritsa's property.
Yes, and I am very mindful of Her Majesty's instructions. But you know full well that they do not conflict with my present goals. In which case, all I'm doing is conducting another one of my experiments. Is there a problem with that?
You and I both know that when you talk about experiments, there's all kinds of lives that are about to be lost. Yeah, exactly. Equal rights to be dissected, no doubt.
Now then, you have a judgment call to make. Am I simply lying to stall you? Or is it possible that every word I am saying is the truth? In which case, your subordinates really are in danger.
Oh my god, that's how he got her to leave. By luring her away. Ah!
So now you've turned on fellow Fatui soldiers. You're completely insane.
I have set a new rule for myself. Each person gets one chance. Naturally, that includes you, Sandrone. If you wish to leave, I won't stop you. We are colleagues, after all.
Scumbag.
He deserves a lot worse than that. How low can you get? Oh my god, threatening all of her subordinates just to get her to leave. Ugh. Here's the thing, I feel like because she knows we're coming in after her, she can make that choice.
I hadn't counted on Sandrone sparing any thought for the people of this world. Shame. I always found her self-centeredness to be one of her few better qualities.
I'm sure you did.
How can she ever hope to achieve greatness when she's so obsessed with protecting her little design bureau?
It's more than a little disingenuous to speak of achieving greatness while taking hostages. Or does honor no longer mean anything to you?
Yep. That's a really good way of putting it.
Honor? I have the marrow of 2 moons in my possession and will soon complete the construction of a 3rd. I will be the god of a new world. And you speak to me of honor? How charmingly naive.
Those are sacred relics. You do not deserve them.
Yeah, you kind of stole them. Kind of stole them just like you've stolen a whole bunch of other shit and experimented on unimaginable numbers of people just in your attempts to become a god. Ugh.
In my view, many in this world do not deserve to be alive. And yet I mercifully permit them to go on living, do I not?
Ugh, yeah, so merciful. Oh my god.
You'll come to regret your actions.
Yes, let's go. It's not time for talking anymore. It's time to punch.
Will I now? Let's see if you can make me.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Bombs away!
It all adds up.
Woo, let's go. Oh my god.
Let's see what you're made of. The mystery unravels.
Let's go. Oh my god. I do not like this power he has attained.
Close your eyes.
Leave this place.
No more lies.
Ooh, come on, let's get him.
Let's see what you're made of.
Oh god. Okay. All right. Well, let's avoid those real quick. No, 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 no.
Arlecchino.
Oh.
Thanks for the assistance.
Arlecchino? They see you as an ally? What a farce. You're clearly here to destroy my research, not me.
I'd say your research is more valuable than your life. Am I wrong?
Let's
It
go.
all adds up. No more lies.
Okay, so I can. Good. Yep, let's go attack him. Okay, let's get this going.
Protector.
This is where you fall.
The deception ends here. Can't hide the truth.
You poor lost lamb. With one heart.
Let's go, let's go! Oh, come on. I appreciate that they let her stay up.
No more lies.
I expected so much more from you.
Leave this place.
Water jet!
Like I'm casting that like I'm a Pokemon trainer. Water jet!
Seek within. No more lies.
Ooh!
For the everlasting forest.
You know, that's true. Lighting grass on fire is very good. Oh gosh, sorry, Loba!
Disappointed.
Can't hide the truth.
Oh my god.
Dottore is too powerful with the artificial moon marrow in his arsenal. Fighting him is futile. Quickly.
Oh. All right, duly noted. Thank you,
Let's go.
Arlecchino. God damn, she's such a badass.
I've always thought it is wiser to flee than surrender.
Sure you do. God damn. Thank you for the assist, Arlecchino. Oh.
Watch out!
What the?
Well, now that's rather cowardly.
Forget about me. You should.
Where's the traveler?
Oh God, where did he send us? This man! Oh, God. Oh, that's disconcerting, seeing the little saving in the corner. I guess we didn't eat enough apples. We have to go even harder. Oh, God. Where am I? Oh,
What
God.
just happened?
Yeah, what's going on? You all are so right. This is what I'm saying. We separated from Paimon and now this has happened.
Nasha Town? How did I get here? Strange. I remember being trapped by Dottore during the battle, and now, all of a sudden, I'm here.
Is this the real Nasha Town? I'm very concerned. Like, am I in some sort of dream space, or did I get teleported all the way back here?
Something weird is going on. I guess I'll start by exploring the area.
I swear to God, if I'm in another samsara, if I'm in another goddamn dream.
Traveler? What brings you here at this hour?
Hi, Katya.
Huh?
What are you in the mood for today? A hot dog? Or something else? We've got some special discounts at the moment. Want to see the menu?
What is happening?
Sorry, I'm not hungry right now.
Oh, God.
Well, feel free to take a seat for now. Let me know if you change your mind.
Everyone seems to be acting normal. Am I just overthinking?
No, you are right to be overthinking. Something is wrong. I don't like this. I completely agree. Apple pie sounds fantastic.
Oh, darling, look who it is. One of our regular customers. Get the traveler something to eat, would you, dear?
Wait. Why is he talking like that?
I don't like this.
Well, I'd love to, but can't serve a customer unless they order something. Anyway, I take it your business is wrapped up?
Yes, thankfully. It was a long trip, and it's left me feeling pretty exhausted. But the upshot is, I won't have to leave again for a good while. We can have some quality time to ourselves.
I don't like this creepy place. What the hell is going on? Why are they talking like that?
Wait. These two are a couple? I see some kids around too. I didn't know they had a family.
Hey there! I haven't seen you in ages! What's keeping you so busy? I've been looking forward to playing with you again.
Hi, small child. Have we met?
You forgot already? You're silly. Daddy brought you over to our house recently. We had some snacks together.
I'm losing my mind. Why is it that everyone is always trying to gaslight me? Why is this happening?
What is she talking about?
We've had a lot of customers over the last few days, so we've been real busy. And like my mom always says, some people are more than just customers. They're friends. Oh, another customer's arrived. I better go see what they want.
Am I in the afterlife? Did I die? What's happening?
This is all wrong. I never once heard the owner of this restaurant talk about their family. It certainly isn't a family-run business. And that child, I don't recognize her at all.
How did you forget the nice dinner we had at their house? I know! How could I have forgotten this?
Could this be a false memory?
Very good. I knew you had it in you.
You! Where are we?
Aren't you going to try the house special?
Oh, screw you! Why don't you try this face full of apples, you piece of shit?
When did he show up?
Oh, God.
No, none of this is real.
Where am I then? Where did you take me?
You don't seem to like it here. That's fine. We can change venues.
Oh. Columbina? Oh my god, is this where she ended up?
I'm still alive.
How?
Where is this place? It took all my strength to open the moon gate, and then I leapt into it.
I'm so glad that she's at least alive, you know? I was really, really worried. Oh my god, my girl. Okay, let's figure out where on Earth she is so that we can get her back.
So this is the moon's reflection? The mysterious realm beyond the gate?
I'm so terrified that we're gonna run into Rarier here. Okay.
I can't sense anything. I guess I could try opening the gate once more.
Oh. No.
No response. Maybe this space can't be opened from inside.
Then how on earth do we get you back? Oh, that's true. Where on earth isn't applicable here? We're not on to that anymore.
If this was the space that killed both Rarier and his lover, then why am I unscathed?
I don't know that they're actually dead, to be fair. I think they might be trapped here. At least I'm scared that they are.
Or... no, I'm not unscathed. Even the air here feels frozen in place. There is nothing here with which I can restore my power.
Oh.
I should conserve my strength and proceed with caution.
That does seem like the smart move.
I don't believe Dottore's scheming will stop just because I escaped. If there is any chance that I can get back to the others, any chance at all, I must return.
Yes, yes! For more than just stopping the doctor, we need to actually have a proper send-off that doesn't end in tragedy.
Emptiness. Silence. What is this place? Or maybe the real question is, what is it for?
I agree.
What's this? Looks like it responds to my power.
This place is bizarre. Oh!
Golden. Like Kuvaki. Is it some sort of guide? And why does it feel so familiar?
God.
I might as well follow it.
Everything she does is so beautiful and graceful. She doesn't deserve any of what's happened. Okay, away we go.
Where does this lead? Could it be the exit?
If it was that simple, I think we would have seen Rarier again. Oh. What is this place? Is this her memories of Moon Prayer Night? Oh no!
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Oh.
Is this Nasha Town? But isn't Moon Prayer Night over already?
Yeah. Hello, friends? Oh, this just breaks my heart.
Goodbye for now, Columbina. I hope you have a wonderful night.
No, this is her memories. Oh my god.
I will. Everyone else. And me? Are these my memories?
What are they doing here like this? Oh, hello, friend.
I can't touch them. It's as if we're separated by some impenetrable power.
Over here! Over here!
Oh. God, really was a magical night. Oh.
But the people in these memories pass right through me. Just like when I disappeared. If only I had known what would come to pass after that. Even so, I should still take a look around. Just being back here. It gives me the strength to keep going.
Oh. They're killing me already. Oh my god. That shows how special and important this night was to her. Even if it did end in tragedy. All of these memories. Ugh. I wonder if I can find everybody who's around here.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Oh.
Oh, you're the genuine article. Alice was right. This moon prayer night was worth watching after all.
Oh, yes. That was the fortune-telling stall run by Barbeloth from the Hexen Circle.
Yeah, she had some interesting things to say about our future.
Please, draw the first lunar arcana. This represents destiny and is the foundation for the divination as a whole.
Wait a second. During this divination, something pulled out a card during it. Will we actually be able to see who that was? Surely it wasn't this Columbina.
My destiny. I believe the card I drew was the moon. Now that I think about it, Barbeloth's divination was absolutely right. It's almost time to draw the last card. The one that represents the future. That was the card that popped out on its own. From here, I think. Kuvaki Pulse?
No way.
What?
What? Indeed!
Fascinating. I've never encountered this before in my role as a diviner.
This isn't just a simple memory. She was interacting with the world in some way? Oh my god! Columbinaception! What?
What's going on? Did that card leave the deck? Because of my influence? All I did was try to touch it, and then... Maybe this memory space is not untouchable after all. Are there weak points in the barrier? Or is it possible that there's more to this space than my memories alone?
It sure seems like it. If she can actually cause Kuvaki pulses.
This card is death.
I need to get to the bottom of this. I'll try touching something else. Is this the wind? No, it's gravity. It's pulling me outwards.
Oh no!
No, Traveler!
Oh, Columbina! no! What in the hell is happening? Oh no! They're telling Paimon that I got spirited away! No! Paimon, I don't like being right! No! Oh,
Paimon, listen to me.
Paimon.
From the bottom of our hearts, we are so sorry. We completely understand how you must feel. The traveler is trapped, and we all feel responsible for it.
Oh, Lauma.
Don't say that. Paimon's not a little kid. You didn't leave her behind on purpose. There was nothing you could do.
Oh no! Paimon had so much confidence that we would come back safe and sound. No! You can't do this to me! No! Oh my god, I want to give her a hug so badly! They can't do this to me!
She's all alone in there. What if something happens to her? What are we gonna do then?
Oh my god, Paimon!
We've barely spent any time apart since we met. Is she gonna die?
Oh, Paimon!
We must find a way to rescue her. We were all involved in the operation where she was captured, and we do not abandon our comrades.
Oh, Arlecchino, thank you!
That being said, it won't be easy. Through conversation with the others on our return, we've arrived at a basic idea of what we're up against. Dottore's lab has clearly been in operation for a lot longer than we realized. We found many monster samples stored there. In all likelihood, they were materials he used to research his latest technology.
Oh, God. Is that why we found so many monsters in the facility? Good God.
We also know that through his contact with the phantoms of Hyperborea, he gained knowledge about the moons and certain Hyperborean technologies. Using this knowledge, he then fashioned an artificial moon marrow to serve as a replacement for the frost moon beyond the sky.
Good grief.
Unlike Columbina, Dottore is not being rejected by Teyvat. And even with 2 of the 3 moon marrows, his power far exceeds all of ours combined.
What do we do? How can we possibly go up against him? I was gonna say at least we have the Traveler as our trump card, but that's exactly why he separated us from everyone.
Once his 3rd moon marrow is complete, Dottore will have completely seized the authority of the 3 moons. Teyvat's most primordial powers will then be in his grasp.
Oh.
Does that mean...
Oh, Paimon!
I'm afraid so. No one could have predicted this level of insanity. Not even from Dottore. And unfortunately, his insanity is coupled with an intellect and ambition that not even his peers in the Fatui can match.
Oh, God. Yeah, for real, we do need to call up Nahida! Nahida, we need to go and kick this dude's ass!
This is dire. Sounds like the world is done for.
Oh.
The 3 moons' authority can influence the very fabric of time and space. I dare not imagine what a monster like him would do with that kind of power.
The trouble's already begun, I'm afraid. On our way back, we discovered that part of NOD-KRAI is being enveloped by an unknown energy.
Oh.
I cannot ascertain what is happening inside.
Oh no!
I'm convinced this is Dottore's doing. Not that there's any way to prove it. The issue is, we have no idea what his intentions are.
The only thing more frustrating than facing down evil is knowing that it will surely come, but not knowing when.
The Doctor is guilty of numerous crimes in Mondstadt as well. One of our knights, well, former knights, his father was murdered by Dottore.
Oh my God. Yep, That is true, isn't it? We always suspected the doctor might have been involved with that because we knew that the Fatui had, at least in some capacity, murdered Diluc's father. Oh my god. And it's not just that he's done either. He experimented on Kale. He's done so many unspeakable things. Ugh!
His ideology and methodology are a danger to everything in his path, from individuals to entire nations. He does not feel guilt, even when he acts against his own people.
Yep.
He doesn't see them as his own people, that's why. People like him see everyone else as beneath them.
That's just disgusting. I absolutely hate that he has attained all of this power. He is like at the top of my list of people who I desperately want to take down into that. And of course, he is the one who has gained all of this power. What do we do?
Right. He views other people only in terms of how they can benefit him. That's the basis of all his social connections.
Oh, despicable. Oh, Illyria, that's so true. Speaking of Nahida, imagine if we were still dealing with Dottore with all of his segments. We are so lucky that Nahida managed to get rid of a bunch of his copies. Oh my god.
Granted, he's hardly the only harbinger to pursue their own interests. We all do. And Her Majesty is gracious enough to permit it. Still, her mercy has its limits.
Do we know what she thinks of all of this? Have we heard from her? Do we have official Fatui authorization to go and take him on?
Dottore's actions have gone beyond even what the Fatui could have imagined. Usurping divine authority to become a god. For a servant of the Tsaritsa, that goes beyond being disloyal. It's treason of the highest order. We can't expect him to heed the Tsaritsa's will once he gains the Three Moons' authority. Even we Harbingers consider him the most self-interested among us.
Poor Traveler. Of all the people to get caught by... We have to go save her! Right now! Please! We gotta find a way!
Oh my god, Paimon's little voice! Oh my god!
Paimon, I promise you, we are with you all the way.
I get how you feel. I do. But it's gonna take more than strong emotions to take down an enemy like Dottore. What we need now is more information.
Right. We can't even guarantee he's still at his research center. Before we can think about mounting a rescue operation, we need to confirm the Traveler's location.
Oh, but how are you going to do that? I don't even know where I am. I don't even know what he's doing. He's doing all kinds of reality warping, evil god magic.
I'll find a way.
Whew. You know what? Of all people, I believe in you, Neff.
Paimon knows, but she's so scared. If anything happens to the Traveler...
Oh, Paimon.
She might be the strongest person Paimon knows, but she's still human. She feels pain and bleeds just like anyone else. Then think things through before you stick your neck out. Unless you want to lose your head.
Let's go, Snezhnayan! I'm so happy to see you! Oh my god! Did he actually send his people to hold your folks hostage? Oh my god!
Snezhnayan.
Good to see you.
Miss Snezhnayan, you're okay?
Put the stuff over there. And be gentle with it. Am I okay? As you can see, I've had to move my whole livelihood out of the Experimental Design Bureau. It's been swallowed up by Dottore's energy field. If I'd left it any longer, I probably would have gotten stuck there.
What about all of the people working under you? Are they trapped there?
Ugh. Dottore always goes a little loco when he finds a shiny new toy. Not that he'd ever admit that. But this time, he's gone full psycho.
God, God damn! Oh no, Paimon! This is not encouraging to Paimon. This is not encouraging whatsoever.
Just go ahead and cry already.
Oh my God, Sandrone! Come on! Your girlfriend got yeeted into God knows where. My adopted sibling is sobbing her eyes out. She doesn't know what's happened to me.
Sorry. Paimon's not trying to make it seem. It's just, she can't.
Oh my God, someone hug her!
Oh, Paimon.
Oh my God!
Let it all out. There's no shame in it. When you're overwhelmed by fear and despair, crying can help get it out of your system. You'll feel better for it.
Neff, that means so much coming from you.
Okay then, while the baby of the group is having a moment, how about the grown-ups get to work? Give me your hand.
Good grief, Sandrone! You know, I guess I do appreciate her. Alrighty, let's get to it.
You've made a discovery?
Pulonia, scan. You, hand, now.
God, she means business.
Oh, I thought you'd never ask, my lady.
Flynn's not the time. I know that you have a lot of riz, but it is not the time.
Curses! You're next. Then you.
Sandrone scans everyone who took part in the battle with Dottore.
Son of a... He's done something to us. Everyone who entered his research center has been implanted with some sort of curse.
What? Oh, God! Ugh!
I don't feel anything unusual at the moment. Does that mean it hasn't activated yet? Is there a way to figure out its purpose and what might trigger it?
Yeah, what? God damn it!
My best guess is Dottore created it using the moon goddess's powers. 1 second, analyzing. Ugh! That friggin' maniac!
So, what twisted game is he playing this time?
The moment I analyzed the energy composition, some encrypted text appeared in my mind's eye. And when I deciphered it according to the Fatui's standard encryption protocol, I got the following message. Feel free to run, or you will perish in NOD-KRAI.
Oh, that's not ominous whatsoever. Oh, good grief. It's true, it is the curse of having met him.
He's mocking us.
Yep. I mean, it does sure sound like him.
Yep. He loves to toy with people. Only in this case, there might be more to it. But I didn't detect any murderous intent or malice either in the message or the curse's energy. As if this is him at his least malicious.
That's disconcerting.
Or perhaps all people are cowards in his eyes. Maybe he thinks the threat alone will be effective.
What a despicable person. And he has the Traveler in his grasp.
Yep. So where do we start looking first, Neff? How do we figure out where on Earth or I guess we're on Tevat. He's spirited us off to.
If I may. As unhinged as Dottore may be, he has always exercised great patience with the objects of his interest.
Ugh.
I remember a comment he made when we first arrived in NOD-KRAI. He said, "This world is, on the whole, an exceedingly dull place. But at least there are a few intriguing features, such as the gods or the Traveler."
He said that? Oh no. Oh no. Please don't tell me that he's figured out that as us being a descender, there are special properties that our body has. He loves us, yeah. And the things he loves to experiment on and dissect and then use their power as his own.
Presumably, they interest him because they're unknown quantities. He wants to understand as much as he can about them.
Okay, I don't like this. This is getting worse and worse by the minute.
Agreed. The Traveler is Tevat's 4th descender. All Harbingers are aware of this.
Yeah, but do they know that, the Gnosis are made of the body of a previous descender? I feel like Dottore might know that.
Since Dottore took such pains to capture the Traveler, he is unlikely to kill her right away.
Oh, but that probably is on the menu.
Okay. But we still have to do that rescue operation.
Mm-hmm. Of course. I also think we need to read between the lines with Dottore's message. If he's encouraging us to run, that means we mustn't leave NOD-KRAI under any circumstances. My guess is, his curse will only trigger if we leave.
Oh!
We've discovered multiple energy fields. Albedo is still attempting to analyze their structure. He told me to report back first.
Oh, wonderful! Thank you so much for stopping by, Durin. Oh my god, I'm still so devastated I wasn't able to show off his main quest to you folks. Oh my god, that was like my #1 thing I put on the feedback form is please don't split up quests like that into multiple days. It was so adorable, god damn. He is looking fantastic. I'm glad at least him and Albedo and Hat Guy were not there for the showdown. So they're not affected by the curse. They could theoretically leave if we need them to go somewhere.
Each field is slowly growing, swallowing up more of the surrounding area in the process. And the pace of their expansion has increased since we first examined them. He's probably trying to swallow NOD-KRAI whole.
Okay, so any ideas about how we can slow that down? Maybe stop it? Is there a way to do that? Or is this just, we gotta defeat him before that happens?
His nefarious ambition knows no bounds. If this continues, the whole of Tevat will be in trouble, not just NOD-KRAI.
Mm-hmm.
The loss of Columbina could not have come at a worse time. Do we think she's truly gone for good?
Oh, Lauma! I always choose to believe that we can get her back, no matter what. Oh, Ruanku, that's such a great idea. Just surround the energy field with apples. Exactly, we can send Albedo and Durin and Hat Guy. They can all go out and just put a bunch of apples around, and then the energy field won't be able to get any bigger.
She entered the space beyond the Moon Gate, knowing what became of Rerir and Thalindis. I'm sorry, but I fear the odds aren't good.
Oh, Naff.
Don't be ridiculous. If I know her, she's busy finding a way back as we speak just so she can annoy me. She isn't dead.
Interestingly, Sandrone chose to face away from us as we started talking about this. We're gonna try to get your girlfriend back, I promise.
Whatever has become of her, the fact remains that we are 2 comrades short on the eve of a decisive battle.
2 very powerful comrades, too. A goddess and a descender.
We need to find out the Traveler's location. But there is also other work to be done.
Agreed. Whatever Dottore is planning, we have to get the local populace somewhere safe. So, as well as a rescue mission, we have to organize a mass evacuation at the same time.
Good grief.
It would be best if someone could approach leaders of neighboring nations and negotiate emergency asylum for NOD-KRAI's inhabitants. Can anyone handle that?
Oh. Well, of the people that are assembled here, the only ones who can actually go outside are, let's say, the least socially adept of the entire group. I want to choose to believe in them, though, that they can actually pull it off.
Snezhnaya is one option. I'll see what I can do.
You know, I guess if she still is able to reach out to them, she doesn't have to physically leave the country. You know what? Paimon would probably do a great job, so long as she's able to get some crying out first and then give folks a call.
This would be so much easier if the Traveler was here. No! Stop thinking like that, Paimon.
Oh.
Paimon will join you. She's pretty well connected thanks to the Traveler. Maybe it'll come in handy.
Oh.
Either way, that's what the Traveler would do if she was here.
Oh, God. Okay. That's something at least. Oh, we're back with Columbina! Let's go!
Back here again. That gravitational force that pulled me back. Is this where it came from? When I saw that memory of Moonprayer Night, I think I influenced reality. Was it just a coincidence? Or... if only I could have sent the others some kind of warning on Moonprayer Night. Maybe we could have stopped Dottore.
Oh, Columbina, you can't think like that.
I feel so heavy.
Oh.
Does entering that space consume a lot of energy? Well, even so, I have to keep moving forward. Back to emptiness and silence again. I should try and find my way back inside that memory.
Off we go. Okay. Oh, for folks who were curious about Arlecchino's eyes, she's a descendant of a bloodline that had eyes like that.
The entrance from last time isn't showing up. What am I missing?
Hold on, let me get a little closer. Oh. Touch it.
Looks like I need to gather these scattered fragments.
Oh. Hold the channel. Oh. I see. I needed to stand here. Don't mind if I do. Just grabbing some nice little feathers and leaves.
It worked.
Ooh!
Hopefully I can stay inside for a bit longer this time.
Please don't hurt yourself, Columbina. Oh. Okay, I'm trying to think if there was anything else that happened while she was going around. Was there anything else weird that we experienced?
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
What? This doesn't look like Moonprayer Night.
How far back did we go?
Extra, extra! Latest issue of the Nausea Express!
I don't think I've ever been here. Maybe this space isn't comprised of my memories after all. There aren't any festive decorations around. Is this Nausea Town after Moonprayer Night ended?
This
Did
is so
Dottore's
weird.
plan not affect the town? Or is no one aware of what happened because he used the Three Moons' authority? Let me see if I can influence anyone else.
This is so weird.
So, what do we do next?
Wait, that voice. Paimon?
Ah!
The most important thing right now is to find that mage.
Lauma the Traveler and Mr. Varga are here too.
Wait.
I'd better go pay the Fatui a visit.
Traveler!
Wait a second. Oh. That's how she turned around! Oh my god, this is when Columbina went missing! This is further back than Moon Prayer Night. This is why the Traveler turned around. She never did sense the Columbina of that time. She felt this Columbina tap on her shoulder.
Columbina?
Oh my god, I'm losing it. There's been multiple Columbinas this whole time! Oh my god!
I made contact.
Columbina.
It's me, Columbina. Huh?
Oh my god.
Traveler?
Let's go! This is no time to be spacing out.
Huh?
The Traveler's like, what the hell is going on? That's super weird.
Huh? Wait a moment. This has happened before.
Yeah. You were standing right here. But the other version of you called out to her, and you tapped her on the shoulder.
This is what happened when I disappeared.
Yep.
I stood right over there, thinking that no one would ever find me again. It was only when she called my name that I decided to follow them. But did she turn around because she sensed my touch just now?
I think that she did. Oh, the Beaniverse. It's been a while. That's so true. I have a suspicion that every time she goes back through these jumps to the past, I suspect that we're going to be interacting in a couple of different ways.
Is it really possible that from in here, I can change the past?
Okay, so there's two other unexplained things that I can think of off the top of my head, where we kept referring to an invisible friend who kept helping us. So there was, when we were trying to search for more information with the Lightkeepers, someone kept pulling stuff off of shelves or like showing where things were. And then there's a very big one when there was a certain rare who was threatening NOD-KRAI, and he was trying to take a full, like, brunt of the Kuvaki cannon. There was a bunch of shrapnel that was flying all over the place, like slamming into the experimental bureau and things like that, but none of the shrapnel hit a very particular island. There was a barrier that was put up during that time. We were never sure who did it. I'm really hoping that it was actually Columbina, because if that's the case, that might mean that she's able to get a lot of her power back here. Oh my god! Is there a Bina with open eyes? That's got to exist, right? And a Bina with whole shoes? Maybe she steals shoes, just like Yumi. I knew I had an affinity for you, Columbina. Sky, it was me. I tanked it. God damn, you were the hidden friend that we had all along. Can she slap Dottore silly without him noticing? Oh my god, I like the way that you think. This is a level of power I didn't realize that we had access to. This is incredible. Okay, well, I guess let's keep diving back into the past to see what she's able to influence.
If I keep following them, maybe... Huh?
Ooh?
It's that gravity again.
She can't be here for very long. Oh, Columbina! Can she kill him with Kuvaki hammers? That's what we gotta do. Maybe we just gotta keep going back to the past, gathering all of this power, and then she'll be able to take on Dottore. Maybe that's why she has those magical shoes. She's still looking for the real ones. I think you all are right. My stash is in danger. I've been building an altar of shoes, and Columbina's gonna take all of them.
Every time I influence reality within that space, this force intervenes and pulls me back. It's as if It's trying to stop me from leaving.
Yeah.
I'm getting weaker and weaker.
Oh, Columbina.
I'll just have to try another approach next time. Come on, Columbina. Keep going. You have to tell everyone what happened.
And we're changing perspectives again! Are we going back to where I am? Where I'm facing off with Dottore? God damn it! Let me at him!
Suddenly, I've been plunged into darkness. Alone. It feels strange. As if something has grabbed hold of me. Is Dottore now powerful enough to interfere with space itself?
The Traveler's figuring it out.
Look at you, standing so still in total silence. I almost didn't recognize you.
God damn it, Dottore.
Hello there, Traveler.
Hello there, Doctor. I have an apple with your name on it.
He seems to be in a good mood. Wait, what's that behind him?
Oh my god. It's the moon marrow. The two real ones and his artificial one. Oh, excellent. I'm glad you all are preparing your apples.
Ah, so you noticed. This is the completed trilune. 2 primordial moon marrows and 1 artificial specimen.
Oh, God, I hate this man so much! We spent so much time gathering all of these just to try and send Columbina back.
You are wary of it. Good. Maintain that reverence.
Oh, good. We're getting the Kuvaki hammers too. Excellent. Don't know that I would categorize my current state of being as reverence, Doctor.
You performed well in that recent battle. Brave and reckless as always. Courage is the sign of a true hero, and impulsiveness is the hallmark of those who strive to advance. I say this not to belittle you. Most creatures are far more timid by comparison.
Ugh.
3 moon marrows. Does that mean the artificial one is now complete too?
Well spotted. What do you think? For a replica I built myself, I dare say it looks the part.
Are you saying he can hear what I'm thinking? I'm sorry, that privilege is reserved for a very select few people. A very kind Archon and a very hilarious and precious granny.
Dottore, are you planting illusions in my mind?
I have no interest in fooling your eyes. On the contrary, I hope to show you the true essence of all that you see before you.
Oh, God. I don't like where this is going. That's true. He is stealing Paimon's ability. Normally I share a brain cell with Paimon and he's just cheating.
Is this not a beautiful city? People live in peace and find joy in their work. The streets are safe. People can even leave their doors unlocked at night. You might say it is the Elysium everyone dreams of.
What are you getting at, Doctor?
All available data indicates your values and worldview conform with the mainstream. This kind of society should be quite to your taste.
It's not something that you can bring to be.
False beauty is deceitful. Lies are to no one's taste.
Yeah.
I wonder, is it your moral standards that are too high? Or your expectations of reality?
It's neither. I think that you shouldn't get to be a god in deciding the future for all of these people. With that future being that they'll all be your lab rats.
Answer me this. If someone existed in a sweet dream from the moment they were born, a dream in which they never once felt pain, which do you think they would consider superior? The dream or the reality?
That's not exactly relevant to our point. I suppose in one reality where you're in charge of everything here, where you're the one true God and you feed falsities to people. But that's not what would happen. That's not what we're dealing with right here. Don't try to change the subject. Yeah, I know. Does he think he's Sunday? That does make him... Oh, God! We can never escape the Charmony Dove. It's always following us. Did you know, Doctor, that you are not the arbiter of justice and morality? That you don't just get to decide people's lives for them?
That's pure sophistry. It has nothing to do with your actions.
Hell yeah, exactly. He's just trying to distract us right now, trying to get me to argue with him, when really it is time to punch.
As I suspected. You have yet to understand all of this for what it really is.
What do you want from me?
You sound impatient. Do you think the only reason I'm keeping you is because I want something from you?
If it's not, then why haven't you killed me yet? No one can stop you if you're as powerful as a god.
God damn! Hell yeah, Traveler!
I'm delighted you recognize that fact.
I'm sure you are. So get to the goddamn point. What do you want here? I assume that you're just keeping me here so that I'll stay out of the way of your plans.
I believe we last squared off in Sumeru. Ah, the memories. How time flies. You and I have both grown.
Well, some things never do change, though, do they? I still hate you just as much as I hated you then.
I'm not surprised that Arlecchino and Sandrone worked with you. You've always a way of slowly but surely ingratiating yourself with all levels of society.
Jealous, are we? That I'm able to cooperate with more people to achieve my goals? I guess you wouldn't be. You prefer working alone.
People laud you as a hero, but I suspect there's more to it than that. Oh, but to be clear, I don't say that to flatter you.
No offense taken.
Do you always give your opponent an appraisal before you deal the final blow?
Yes! A wonderfully appropriate answer.
Call it a long-time habit. I'm a researcher. And one of my duties is to give an objective assessment of my subjects.
Yeah, well, I think you're wasting both of our times here, but I imagine that's more to your benefit than mine.
But you misunderstand. We are not opponents. Not at this moment.
But that's just because you took away my sword and my brass knuckles. Don't worry, though. I'll get them back. And then we'll have a nice little chat together, won't we?
I just want to talk. Think back to Tartaglia, Arlecchino, Capitano, Columbina, and now even Sandrone.
What are you getting at?
You've worked with each of them in the past. I believe you can work with me as well.
Oh, you foolish, stupid man. And here I thought you might actually have some amount of cleverness to you. You do understand that I would just as soon kick Tartaglia off of a bridge as I would willingly help him. I have a begrudging understanding with Sandrone because I adore her girlfriend, and I am obsessed with Arlecchino, but it is because she has done a good and much more honorable duty than you could ever conceive of. How dare you think that I would work with you?
What makes you so sure?
Well, why not? Should the good associate only with the good and the bad befriend only the bad? I like to think we could have a more mature relationship than that.
Oh my God.
Surely you don't think all your relationships are grounded in friendship, or shared ideals. People come together because it benefits them to do so. If you think of the people you admire, you must surely admit that they have provided some benefit to you.
I mean, strictly speaking, yes. It turns out that friendship is a great benefit, something you could never understand. Not every relationship is utilitarian, you absolute monster.
Morality, ambition, dreams. People have plenty of words to embellish the nature of their relationships. But once you break free from those ethical frameworks, you will see that the only thing connecting the two of you is mutual benefit. And that is what I'd like to talk to you about.
We're finally getting into it. He's probably been planning to kidnap me for a long time now. But for what exactly?
Yep. Okay, wait, careful. He can read our thoughts.
He has the authority of all 3 moons. I won't be able to gain the upper hand in a fight. Best if I pretend that I'm willing to negotiate for now.
Dottore, don't be listening to our thoughts, please.
You say you're a god, but you also speak of mutual benefit. What could a god want that the 3 moons cannot provide?
Excellent question. But before I answer, I would ask you the same thing. Gaining Columbina's allegiance was a rare and extraordinary feat. But the Moon Marrows are now in my hands, and I have the edge over her. For this artificial moon is not being rejected by Teyvat. Her identity and lineage may have been a thing of glory in the old world, but they were also shackles that prevented her from ever integrating into Teyvat. I, on the other hand, you may view me as a thief, but I have overcome that limitation.
Oh my god, just rubbing salt into the wound, huh? Your friend Columbina was fundamentally rejected by this world, but oh, look at me! I managed to make an artificial moon, and so therefore I am superior. Oh god.
So what is it that the 3 moons cannot grant you? What stops you from negotiating with me to get what you want?
I don't make deals with lying psychopaths.
Oh my god, amen! A 10 out of 10 response! Oh my god! I love how she was like, I'll just pretend like I'm working with him, but even the Traveler's like, nuh-uh, I can't put up with him. Oh my god.
That's quite an accusation. Are you expecting me to get angry with you? Well, this is one aspect in which my personal growth has served me well. In the past, my less mature self might have been disappointed, perhaps even angry, over a small setback like this. Like when you and Lesser Lord Kusanali joined forces to oppose me, for example.
Yeah, I bet that really upset you, huh? You really didn't like having to give up all of your segments, huh?
But things are different now. Just as the rich do not quibble with the poor, I no longer find myself perturbed by these trivial affairs.
I'm sore. You really do think you're all above this.
Human relationships end with conflicts of emotions and interests. But relations between humans and gods are different. And ours is even more unique. I have ascended to the highest heights and laid claim to unprecedented horizons. And you were no ordinary person to begin with.
Oh.
Allow me to show you the world, Descender.
Oh, God, I don't like this. Oh. God, I wish I could take a swipe at him. Where is my swipe button? I swear to God, you can hear me mashing the attack button.
To stand, walk, jump, sit, and lie down. These are the most common of behaviors.
God, yeah, this is terrifying being over this water.
Have you ever wondered why we were born following such laws? Who stipulated that we could not fly instead of walk?
Oh, God. Okay, well. God, that's such a good point. He got his position by stealing power that wasn't his. What does happen if we take that all away? Okay, this is freaking me out. Where are we going? Where is he taking us?
Someone of your talent and experience must surely know of the 4 great rulers who serve the heavenly principles. They govern life, death, time, and space.
Oh, I'm very familiar with the 4 shades. Surely we're not going towards Celestia right now.
One wounded by a blade will die from blood loss or infection, and one who falls into a lake will drown in agony. The elderly wallow in solitude, and the solitary age faster. Eventually, new life is born, only to embark on the same path of suffering.
So, are you saying that you want to supplant the Shade's authority? I kind of suspected as much, that you want to become the god of all of Teyvat, but you understand what you're saying, right?
These 4 divisions anchor the world and shackle those who live in it. But they themselves transcend its boundaries, squandering the power bestowed by the heavens. All who live yearn for equality, but unless the gods prostrate themselves and profess that they are mere servants of the living, equality can never exist.
Oh, God. See, listen, I also am not on board with what Celestia has been doing, but that does not mean that I am aligned with you. Turns out, in this case, the enemy of my enemy is not actually my friend. Both of you are my enemies.
Who makes the rules we must live by? Who has the right to restrict us? The limits of the body can be rejected.
Oh, God. Oh my God. What did you do to me? He's just using me as an experiment. That's what I'm doing here.
How does it feel to be among those with absolute power?
A little terrifying, if I'm being honest.
You cannot conceive the extent to which your flesh hinders your mind and spirit.
Oh my God.
Only by discarding our useless, primitive eyes can we perceive a new world. How narrow-minded we all were in the past. Why should the final answer of the world not be the power that predates those of life, death, time, and space? The power of the Trilune.
Oh, God.
Through it, I have glimpsed new experimental possibilities. Nature suppressed, authority exiled, souls controlled.
We do gotta break out of here! Oh my God!
You know, I heard recently that a group of critics reviewed countless stories and drew an interesting conclusion. They found that it is more often than not the villains who strive tirelessly to push the boundaries of progress.
Oh my God. Really now, Doctor? This sounds like a very particular group of critics that you're listening to. You know that there are plenty of progressive heroes, too. You just don't like reading those novels, do you?
In fact, long before this, someone voiced a similar idea in an academia editorial. I felt a great affinity with this perspective. I have never been afraid to step up and play the role of the villain.
Ugh.
Fanatics are trampled down for their transgressions, and those who transcend are rebuked for their audacity. And so, the majority of creatures are too timid to follow my lead.
He is so utterly delusional. I guess I don't want to say reassuring. It's reaffirming the view I already have of him. He's just an egotistical psychopath. Completely and utterly. Oh my God. You really think that I'll work with you?
But all sacrifices made during my experiments have been worthwhile, as you can now see. I can offer you something new, something unique, precisely because I am a villain.
Ugh.
Think about it. We are eternally bound through mutual interest. Can you truly say you would never turn to malice if it could give you the life you dream of?
Don't change the subject. That's not what we're talking about here.
After all, what value do perfection and purity really have? They are fragile and feeble things, utterly tedious.
And no one is claiming to be perfect or pure. They're claiming to be human, something you're incapable of.
I say, better to be governed by a flawed humanity than a gnosis. The true seeker of knowledge is the villain who undergoes countless tribulations in pursuit of their goal.
Now listen, again, I do agree I would like humanity to be in charge of themselves, but I have a suspicion that's not exactly what you have in mind. There's still a role for you as a god here.
I'm sure many people have told you that you're different.
Because I'm a descender?
Exactly. Very clever.
But what has that got to do with you?
I do not conceal my wicked deeds, my selfish desires, or my greed. A true researcher must act as I do if they are to understand and speak of the truth. And yet, a knowledge seeker like myself will inevitably grow tired of studying Tevat beyond a point. You have traveled to all corners of the world and met many people. Along the way, there have been moments when you were misunderstood or even became a wanted criminal. And all the while, you have spent your days doing some of the most mundane jobs in the world. You fight and toil, claim minuscule rewards from my friend Pantalone, then you fight some more, winning some battles and losing others as your search goes on. And this cycle continues, with no end in sight.
What is your point, Doctor?
Surely you must sometimes grow weary of being stuck in this same loop day after day.
There's only one loop that I ever truly wanted to escape, and I did get out of that with the help of my friends.
We're completely different. I embrace everything that life throws at me. I am engaged in every step of my journey.
Mm-hmm.
How does that make us different? I, too, embrace what life brings, researching everything that interests me. Think of all the novel things I've managed to create, like the artificial moon marrow. Don't you see? As unique a specimen as she was, even Columbina is not irreplaceable.
Oh, you filth. Oh my God. You know, you're a true coward for having this conversation after you've completely disarmed me here. God damn.
Take that back. She's gone because of your actions.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't say that to anger you. Though admittedly, I don't see what there is to be angry about her.
Oh my god. I already wanted to absolutely destroy this man, but my god. He just keeps digging himself a bigger and bigger hole. Just jump in already. And I'll bury you in it.
I know what your ultimate goal is. You wish to walk the path your brother walked and seek answers from him at the end of that journey, don't you?
Someone like you could never understand what it feels like to care about another person the way I care about him.
Indeed! Indeed!
Perhaps not. But that doesn't mean I can't help. I could find your brother right now, bring him before you, and make him give you the answers you seek.
Oh, don't patronize me. God.
Don't be so presumptuous. You'll never begin to understand the situation between us.
Indeed. Big talk for someone within kneecapping range. Oh my god. Also, Ruanku, you made such a great statement earlier. Humans should rule themselves. I am human, therefore I should rule them. Yeah, he's exactly that type of psychopath. Oh, I don't understand this relationship you have with your brother, or this relationship you have with Columbina, but I can be better than Columbina. I can go and fetch your troublemaker brother who's off God knows where doing some crazy shit with the Abyss.
Oh, no. This is no presumption. I'm only offering what I know is possible with the power of the Trilune. But it seems like you would sooner continue with your journey through this world. Why? Do you truly desire this journey? Or is it simply a necessary process from which you cannot escape? Think of all the time and energy you have spent, everything you've had to endure just to make it this far. Is this really what you want? Or has your hand been forced by the promise of that final answer?
Oh, don't try to twist this situation.
Yes, you have made many friends. But do they ever spare a thought for the void in your heart and what it yearns for?
I don't know that they can ever fully understand what it is that I've gone through. But that doesn't mean I'm going to work with you. These are two completely separate things.
What you want is not friends. It is family. But do they know this?
Oh, this despicable bastard.
I, on the other hand, am far more considerate. Join my experiment, and in return, I will bring your meaningless journey and all its struggles to an end.
This is a malicious attempt to manipulate me. But at the same time, he's stating some very human truths.
It's kind of terrifying. Like, how much research did he do into us ahead of time? I guess that's what he does. Just finding weaknesses that he can exploit.
Of course, he's right about my predicament. How can I deny it? I have faced ungrateful strangers, never-ending troubles, an endless quest for answers. I want to see him. After everything I've been through, words can't describe how much I miss him, how much I want to be reunited with him.
But you have to hold firm, Lumine.
Wherever you are right now, do you miss me too?
Oh, God. That artwork.
All right, everyone. Our next mission is clear. We need to contact all the major organizations, explain the situation to the public, and then begin the evacuation.
Meanwhile, back with the rest of the gang, I choose to believe in Lumine. Yes, she did falter when she was following who she thought was Ether, trying to reunite with her brother, but I choose to believe that she's not going to work with the doctor here, at least not in the way that he wants. Oh, God. How despicable of a person. Ugh. Okay, well, it's time to... Well, all of that is transpiring. It's time to try and evacuate everyone as best as possible.
The residents of NOD-KRAI are quite dispersed. The two most populated areas are the Southern Isles and Pyramida. Miss Lauma, I will leave Hisii Island and Nasha Town in your hands. I will liaise with the Fatui and Pyramida.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, exactly. We also need to reunite with Paimon, who is our other adopted sibling. God damn. We do have all of our wonderful friends, too. Ugh.
Agreed. We will reach out to Natlan and Snezhnaya. Anyone found north of the Experimental Design Bureau should follow the Fatui to Snezhnaya. As for those dwelling south of that line, I will ask the Voynich Guild to help persuade them to leave. Then I, Mr. Varka, and the Frostmoon Scions will escort them to Natlan.
Ooh.
The Voynich Guild has dealings with the Curatorium of Secrets. I will send them a letter vouching for your credibility.
Thank you, Neff.
Yehoda, you should help Lauma. This is too big of a task for one person.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, exactly. Getting the answer isn't the same as understanding it. Understanding is the point of the journey. Exactly. We have had an awful lot of villains trying to manipulate our desire to see our brother again. And to give him a piece of my mind for working with the Abyss. God damn. Okay, all right. Well, at least they're coming up with a good plan to evacuate folks.
My wish has come true. You're willingly lending me your most capable employee for the day.
Oh, Lauma. She never misses a beat, man.
Well, good for you if all this only takes a day. Of course, if it takes any longer, I'll be charging a fee.
Boss, wait. Don't I get a say in this?
Oh, I'm sorry. Something to add, Yehoda?
Well, no one's more important to me than you, boss. And remember how Lauma healed your eyes after that big battle? I think that's worth at least 2 or 3 days' work for the Frostmoon Scions.
Oh! Yehoda! Growing a bit of confidence, are we?
Are you completely incapable of acting in your own self-interest? Or do you simply devalue your own labor?
Are you sure you don't want to come with us?
Oh.
Who will see to our other work if we're all busy evacuating residents? Sandrone insists that Columbina is still alive, and we have a traveler to rescue. There's much to be done.
But boss, I'm just worried that...
Well, Nefer, I'll link up with you once my tasks are complete.
Oh, I'm glad that she has complete faith that she's gonna see Neff again. We're gonna make it happen. Too many girlfriends have been split up in NOD-KRAI.
What makes you think I'd need you to do that?
I'll need it. And considering the way you approach certain matters, I think you'll be better off with me present.
That's quite enough. Just focus on your work first.
I bet we're in for an uphill battle here. But we can help out too. Inefa and I are gonna help Nasha Town's residents carry their stuff.
Oh!
Loading schedule. Store essential local research data and technology samples, then escort the people to Natlan. Understood. I will execute this to the best of my abilities.
Fantastic, Inefa. Thank you for your help.
Great stuff. Thank you, ladies.
I've contacted the Lightkeepers. A colleague of mine will join us shortly. I will persuade them to conduct a thorough search of the region to ensure that no civilians get left behind.
Oh, good. Thank you, Flins.
As for me, I guess I'll be making an early return to Sumeru.
Just be careful, okay, Dory?
I think it's important that someone informs the Dendro Archon of what's going on in NOD-KRAI.
Oh, God, she's gonna be worried sick. Can you... no, I'm not here. I can't voice anything. God damn it. I was gonna say to tell her not to worry too much, but...
Roger that. Someone should inform Mondstadt, too. Mr. Duran, can I trust you to handle that? I think you fly faster than any of us can run.
Yeah, it's the most distance to cover, too.
As an added incentive, get there fast enough and I'll see about getting your gliding exam waived.
Oh, That's pretty appealing.
Really? Ha! Mission accepted, sir.
I'm glad that we do have other folks who can help out with evacuations. That's good. That is wonderful. And now he gets to fly super fast on back to Mondstadt and help out there.
I intend to stay behind and help Miss Snezhnayan with her research.
Ooh.
She has some alchemy-related questions that she'd like me to explore.
Interesting. Okay, proceed, Albedo.
She recognizes your expertise then. I wish you a fruitful collaboration.
Thank you. In truth, I was surprised to hear her express an interest in subject matter outside of machines.
I believe she has been investigating some Fontanian technology recently. She made a point of bringing the relevant materials with her when she left the Experimental Design Bureau. She's sorting through everything in her room as we speak.
Fascinating. Okay, that's interesting. We'll see what they come up with there. You know, actually, that's a good point. Poor Durin does still need a gliding license to use his wings. Oh, God. I guess they don't want him flying around and crashing into stuff. But if he's able to make that whole journey, he's more than earned it.
I should mention that we have one other friend who isn't present. He hasn't made his position in all of this clear. But if we know anything about him, he's likely investigating on his own.
Yes, a very particular hat guy is absent here.
Paimon's been very quiet today. But I know how close she and the Traveler are with the Natlanese. She should come with us to the border.
Oh.
Okay. Paimon will do her best.
That's good. Oh, poor Paimon!
Make sure to heed Sandrone's warning. Many of us have been cursed by Dottore. As such, under no circumstances should anyone cross national borders. Remain within NOD-KRAI. That aside, personally, I have faith in Columbina. Things look grim, sure, but who knows how it'll play out.
I like your optimism, Varka.
Same goes for rescuing the Traveler. Both of them are important allies and friends. We'll be counting on you to gather intel on them, Miss Nefer.
Oh, wonderful. You're all here.
Nicole!
That voice again. Nicole?
Oh my God! Huh?
Whoa, that was loud. And it came out of nowhere. So mysterious.
Oh my God! Oh, everyone, please say hello to an illustrious member of the Hexenzirkel.
Sorry, this is the only way I can speak to you all right now. Please accept my apology. Anyway, time is short. I'll cut to the chase.
Let's go! Oh my God, I'm so relieved that she's here. I wonder what Alice is up to right now.
We're still facing quite a catastrophe here at the world's borders. Alice has roped in every Hexenzirkel member she can get a hold of. Except for me. She told me I had to come and help you all out as a matter of urgency.
Wow. So the rest of the Hexenzirkel is out helping Alice stabilize this world. Oh, God. Well, thank you for joining us, Nicole. We could sure use your help.
I quote, "You love talking, don't you? Well, now it's finally your time to shine. Take these. Make sure the whole party gets one each. You'll be in charge of making sure everyone stays connected."
Oh my God, that's so adorable. Look at the little wings. Oh, she really is our guardian angel.
Huh? Is this a Dodo communication device?
With a special Nicole touch.
Scanning. Unknown device. Analyzing. Unknown device. Conclusion. Cute.
And Nefa, you are so accurate. That is extremely adorable.
Affirmative. It is cute and good. I believe that I quite like it.
I love Nefa so much.
This is no ordinary Dodo communication device. It's my very own special modified version, specifically... Oh, sorry. I almost went off on another tangent there. Anyway, help yourselves.
It's okay, a woman after my own heart. Constantly going off on tangents. This is why we love Nicole. God, that's so true. Lydia, we could say the same about you and Nefa. You are so cute.
It will allow us to communicate over long distances within NOD-KRAI. No more worrying about shuttling messages back and forth.
Wow, that's some really good thinking, because everyone's going to be splitting up to go to different parts of NOD-KRAI.
What astounding technology. Am I right in assuming that it relies on your personal abilities to function, Miss Nicole?
Yes, exactly. Right on cue, Albedo. Ah, I'd love to brag to you all about how it all works. But no, next time. Anyway, I'll be right with you all, serving as a communication hub.
Wow. Thank you, Nicole.
That's all from me. Head off as soon as you're ready. I'll be staying here to keep watch, and I'll be sending you my blessings.
Oh, my heart! I'm so happy that she's helping us. Oh, wow. All right. Time to contact the Lightkeepers first. Excellent. Let us go. Yes, exactly. Bless Nicole. Please, tangent. Okay, let's go get some help. Ooh. Who might this be? Ooh. Oh, I'll have to check the map.
Ah, Sir Flint. Perfect timing. I just arrived myself.
Ooh.
You are most considerate, Master Ilua. But in fact, I know you have been sitting here for quite some time.
If you saw me, why didn't you say something?
Oh my god, I love his coat. Look how warm that looks.
I was curious to see how long you could sit still for. Also, shouldn't you have managed to sense me approaching?
That would be a first. You always seem to appear out of thin air without making a peep.
I'm so happy we're finally meeting him. Flynn's has talked about him so much.
Also, how many times do I have to tell you not to address me as master? I don't qualify.
Ooh.
I beg to differ. Why should a young man so well versed in social graces as yourself not be worthy of that title?
Please, Lord Flint's... Sir Flint's. I'm begging you, don't flatter me into complacency like you do with everyone else.
Ah, this is the true sign that he knows Flynn's very well. He's like, come on, don't sweet talk me. I know you too well.
You understand me better than most. My newest acquaintances tell me I love complimenting others. What do you think?
I think they don't understand why you do it. You just love puffing people up till they're a big, happy ball of hot air that floats away into the sky.
In all sincerity, I can only hope that they bring good tidings when they come back down to Earth.
Oh, Flynn's is being sincere when he gives compliments. He just sounds like he's sweet talking everyone. Blessed Faye.
Is the situation that bad?
We just held a strategy meeting. Let me fill you in.
So here's the thing, Ilua. All of Teyvat may be in danger.
We need everyone gone from Pyramida. We also need a team of Lightkeepers to scour the more remote regions of NOD-KRAI for civilians to evacuate.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a pretty good summary.
I only hope we have enough personnel.
We do. Old Man Nikita will definitely help. And we can recall anyone out on patrol to focus on this instead.
Good. I'm sure you and the others will make short work of this. Now, don't forget, once you've completed this task, make sure you and the rest of the team evacuate to either Snezhnaya or Natlan as well.
Oh.
Flint?
If you've got something to say, Master Ilua, why not guess what I'm thinking right now?
You mentioned that you have something else to deal with later. How difficult is it going to be?
Oh. Quite difficult, but everyone's gonna try to get back in one piece.
I doubt it will be easy.
Mm-hmm.
I know you're a Lightkeeper, and it's your duty to protect others in times of crisis. but I have a feeling that she'll be walking into grave danger.
Oh, you're more right than you know.
However bad things have gotten in the past, NOD-KRAI has never faced a mass evacuation before. But from the sounds of it, you don't intend to come with us. I don't mean to pry, and it's probably none of my business. But whatever it is you're intending, you don't have to go through with it, you know.
Oh.
I've been afflicted with some sort of curse, and I'm told it may well trigger if I set foot outside of NOD-KRAI. As such, I cannot leave. I have to act, if for no other reason than to fight this curse.
What? No. Why? Why would anyone want to curse you?
Oh my god! Well, you see, there is this evil doctor man who's trying to become a god, and for funsies, he just cursed anyone who came into contact with him.
There are plenty of people out there willing to trample over others in pursuit of their own goals.
Mm-hmm. Oh!
Frankly, Sir Flint, I am furious. You're making light of what is an incredibly serious situation.
Indeed I am. And?
And what? I told you, I'm furious about this.
Nothing I can do about it, I'm afraid. Things happen, and we just have to deal with them. If you find yourself feeling angry, perhaps start by drinking a big glass of water.
Flynn's Ilua is going to take that glass of water and smash it over your skull and then hug you furiously.
Hey, you mean you're completely unmoved by my anger? I'm devastated.
No, it's not that he's unmoved. It's just he's willing to sacrifice a lot just to keep everyone safe.
Then allow me to express my sincerest regret. Come by the lighthouse sometime. We'll catch ourselves a few fish, have a little barbecue, play some cards, and bask in the sun.
Maybe I need to spell this out. Lean in a little, Flint.
No?
Oh my, this doesn't bode well.
His head was safe from the water because he was so much taller, but he is being asked to lean in.
Word is that you were caught up in a real horror show recently. People were amazed that you returned safe and sound. They've been debating whether you're even human.
Oh. They haven't said anything about him being a fairy, have they?
I've returned safe and sound from plenty of crises. When you say people, do you mean other people? Or do you just mean you?
Fine. I'll be frank. You're not human, are you?
So it wasn't just us that knew that.
Heavens. Now that's a horrifying thought.
Mm.
You know what? Forget it. We'll revisit this once it's all over.
I respect Ilua so much for trying. He's like, I know who you are. I know what you're doing, and I just want you to be safe, goddammit.
A sound plan. Albeit a little ominous sounding.
Just promise me you'll come back in one piece. All right?
Oh.
For you, Master Ilua. How could I refuse? Also, please pass my regards on to our colleagues. Tell them, thank you all for your assistance. Please put safety first as you proceed with the operation.
Oh, Flins. Oh! I was gonna go check the map, but it's Columbina time! Oh my god.
I have to keep searching for a path toward reality.
Alright, Bina. We going back and trying to help everyone. Okay. Time to channel these back. I was hoping I could catch multiple of them. This realm is very tranquil, but it is too still.
This should do it.
I wonder where we're
The
gonna
last
go
2 times I
back
tried to influence reality in this space, it consumed a lot of Kuvaki. I'll try and be more careful this time. I need to leave key clues behind using less power. I hope everyone still remembers what I said on Moon Prayer Night.
Oh, Columbina!
Nothing here either. Flints?
Ah, Miss Nefer.
What are you doing here? Unless...
I just spoke with Itlua about arrangements for the search and came for a walk nearby. As for you, why would... It appears we think along similar lines, and neither of us likes to accept things at face value.
As well as figuring out how to gather intel on the Traveler, I wanted to confirm some of my own suspicions. Also, we'll need to bring a lot of force to bear against Dottore, even if we're only looking to rescue the Traveler. We can't leave anything to chance.
Yeah, this is happening in the current time.
You don't think Columbina perished either, do you?
I'm merely considering the possibility that she survived, just as you are. How much can we really know about a deity like her anyway?
Do you remember what she said on Moon Prayer Night? About using Moonlight to send messages to us?
Neff, smart!
Of course. I think that's why we're both here.
Where have you checked so far?
I've been focusing on the outdoors. Anywhere the moonlight shines. I checked most of Nasha Town, but didn't find anything.
I checked the Curatorium of Secrets, and a few rooms where I thought I might find some leads. But no luck here either. The only places I haven't looked yet are the rooms in the flagship. But process of elimination isn't the only thing that brought me here.
Oh, really? What's your other reason?
After all that build-up, our mystery ally never showed up even once.
Neff is starting to put it together. A noise is coming from indoors.
Huh?
That's right.
Am I imagining things?
Huh? Oh! The noise comes again.
Come on, let's see what's going on.
God damn, Neff is smart. Oh! Poor Columbina!
Oh no. I knocked over a vase as soon as I came in. It must have been caused by a Kuvaki fluctuation when I entered the space. Although, it seems like I'm not about to be pulled away this time. It looks like as long as I'm careful with my actions, it doesn't count as influencing reality. Anyway, is this the flagship? The Traveler mentioned that's where she was staying.
Smart, smart, Columbina.
I only went into the lobby last time, so I've never actually been here before. How does this space work? If nothing else, I can now be sure that it is not simply memory. She mentioned where her room was. I think it's this one.
Let's go and find out.
The door is closed. But if this is anything like when I disappeared, then maybe... I'm in. She and Paimon aren't here at the moment.
Yeah, a lot has happened, Columbina.
I hope she's okay. I wonder what happened to her after that battle with Dottore. Best not to dwell on that for now. I need to try and leave them some clues. Please, Traveler. I really hope you find this.
Oh!
Huh. Just a cat.
Nothing else here strikes me as noteworthy.
Didn't you stay here for a couple of nights once?
Before Rerir showed himself, yes. It's also where the Traveler and I first met.
Did you notice anything unusual during your stay?
I remember thinking how much noisier the flagship is at night compared to the graveyard. Other than that, no. The Traveler and Paimon were most congenial neighbors.
This is where they've been staying, yes? Over here?
That's right.
Come on, Neff. Break into the room.
I wouldn't usually condone breaking and entering, but we can make it up to them later.
You have my full approval. Break into my room, Neff.
Focus now. I have to write a message on the wall using Kuvaki, just like I said on Moon Prayer Night. Simply open your windows on nights when the moon shines bright, and the moonlight will naturally flow towards the words I have written. Here goes. I'll need to carefully control my strength.
Ooh, let's go! Okay, gotta keep it in this area. Oh my god. Oh, she's got such pretty handwriting. Come on. Oh my god. Keeps getting smaller and smaller. Okay, we're almost there. Oh no, why is it so tiny? Oh god. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay, excellent. Oh, exactly an indirect fishing minigame. Oh.
There's a noise outside the door. Is she back?
Perfect. Okay, we got the message written.
Please, you have to see these words.
Come on, Neff. Open up a window.
Well, do you sense anything?
Unfortunately, no.
Open up a window.
And this place was our last chance.
Not necessarily. We've only looked in Nasha Town so far.
No, 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 don't leave!
Miss Columbina said she would leave messages at her friends' dwellings. It's still worth checking where Miss Lauma lives and where I live.
Let's try and make some time to look into those then.
Neff, don't leave. Yeah, no, someone say it's stuffy in here. Open up a window!
Wait.
Neff, yes, yes, yes.
What are you waiting for?
Oh, Paimon might have overeaten slightly. What's that look for? This is a victory feast. It's normal to eat a little more than usual.
Columbina wasn't in the same time as... But wait, no, maybe this is still okay. She still wrote a message on the wall. She still wrote a message on the wall. God damn it. God damn it. Okay, come on, Neff. In the present time, you gotta look for this message that Columbina left.
The Traveler in Paimon. It's really you.
Oh my god, this is really far back, though.
But why are they talking about a victory feast?
Huh. You worried Paimon sick while you were out there fighting Rare, so this is your chance to make it up to her, alright?
So this was where Neff originally heard that vase break.
Wait. So this is the night after the battle against Rare?
Mm-hmm.
How did I end up here? That's quite a long time ago now.
Mm-hmm.
Wait. Time. That's it. Every time I've entered reality within this space, it's been at an earlier point in time. Every one of those points has been before I fell into the moon's reflection. And everything I've done to affect reality really did happen in the past. Does this mean that within the moon's reflection, time flows backwards? Starting from the moment I fell in?
Oh my god. Well, that makes sense. That's why it keeps getting earlier and earlier every time that you hop through.
Not long till Moonprayer night now. It's gonna be even livelier than tonight. Although, it's gonna be sad saying goodbye to the damselette. She seems like a really nice person.
Oh my god, this was before we started calling her Columbina.
Paimon.
Oh.
No, I can't. Even if I make contact, they probably won't understand what's going on. And in any case, I'll likely get pulled away again if I do. Instead, I have to find a way to get them to notice what I've written using the Moonlight. Wait, even I hadn't thought of doing that before Moonprayer night. They'd never conceive of that possibility.
Oh?
Is there truly no other way?
Don't lose heart. We'll find a way somehow.
Oh.
Huh?
Oh, you say that, but the Frost Moon is beyond the fall sky. If we wanted to go visit her, how would we make it through to the other side?
Oh.
We might not have all the answers now, but I'm sure we'll find a way one day.
Huh. Guess someone's gotta be the optimist.
The present. The future. That's right. There are still things I can do.
What's your plan?
And meanwhile, back in the present.
Flint's, when you were staying next door, did you ever open the window?
No. The rooms here are dark and damp, and there's such a buildup of dust on the windows that the moonlight can't even get in. I didn't think it was worth the trouble.
Ah! Come on, open up a window!
The moonlight.
Ah, I think I see where you're going. One moment. I'll see if the owner is available.
Flynn's my man, thank you.
Don't bother.
I'm forcing open the windows too.
Time is of the essence.
Oh no, I think we might be breaking windows. Well, you know what? I did say it was okay for her to break and enter, and she is really gonna break some shit.
Time.
Oh my god, she's gonna throw it through!
Even if no one sees what I've written at this moment, maybe someone will remember what I said after Moonprayer night.
Mm-hmm. A very smart snake lady, perhaps.
I need to write down as much information as I can. And maybe one day...
Oh my god!
Huh? What's up with you? You can't even hold your cup steady. Are you getting tired?
A little.
Well, you should probably hit the hay then. You've had a really tough couple of days for you.
Mm-hmm. And you don't even know what's to come on Moonprayer night. Come on, Columbina. It's time to write a message that Neff's gonna see in the future. Exactly, a window is a small price to pay for helping take down Dottore.
You truly have. You helped defeat Rerir, helped me reclaim my name, and you helped the others organize Moon Prayer Night. Wherever you are right now, I'm sure you're still fighting against the injustices of fate.
Oh.
This is all I can leave for them. How I wish I could stay here.
I will find you again, Columbina. Both you and I may be trapped in these horrible liminal spaces, but I will find you.
But it's time for me to go. I hope to see you again in the next time. And if the opportunity presents itself.
I will surely return to your side.
Oh!
Huh.
Columbina. She's alive.
Yes! Ah! Good job, Neff! Oh my god, I'm so proud of them!
Not only that, but she's left us an entire wall's worth of clues.
Wow.
She even wrote down what would happen on Moon Prayer Night. It's just a shame we found it too late.
Oh my god.
I am here. Time in this place flows backwards. I am constantly moving forward.
It sounds like she's found a way to influence the past using Kuvaki. But her future is our past.
So, these words have been here ever since we defeated the Ray Hero Solnari. We just never discovered them. Which came first, the chicken or the egg? Do you ever mull over questions like that?
Only when I'm in a good mood and at leisure.
A very Flynn's response.
Well, I never do. Everything that has happened already belongs to the realm of fact. As a business person, and especially an intel broker, what I do is extrapolate from those facts to try and read the future.
An admirable philosophy.
It's a means of survival. Let's go. We have a wall's worth of clues to share with the others.
Mm-hmm. God, I'm so proud of her. Okay, find a way to make a breakthrough. Let's go.
It appears that the doctor's energy signature has changed to something similar to Kuvaki, but not like the Kuvaki we're used to.
Sandrone has not taken this news well.
NOD-KRAI's Kuvaki devices will only have a limited effect on it. I can see why you've chosen to place your hopes in alchemy instead. Also, I must say these books are rather profound.
My subordinates just shipped them in from Fontaine. Some of them are from the Narcissenkreuz Ordo. Some are incident reports from Petrichor, and then there's a few test reports for these junk machines.
It's still very helpful, though, that you have all of this.
Additionally, after some further scanning, I've discovered something extremely annoying.
What's that?
Tevat's skies contain multiple moons. A long time ago, when I did my first scan, I detected 3, just as the legends say. But when I checked again just now, I detected 4 moons.
What? Are you saying... Is it detecting Columbina? Or something else?
So there's one extra?
What?
Yeah. Originally, I thought that if I could still find 3 moons, that would at least mean Columbina's still alive.
But there's 4 of them.
But then it occurred to me that apart from the frost moon, Tevat's moons are just husks. And husks surely shouldn't show up in the scan, since they're not alive. So
what's showing up then? Oh, comes back to Moon. Oh, man.
It's weird, isn't it? If we can't even distinguish between a dead and a living moon, how are we supposed to know whether a moon goddess is still alive? Or does this mean that the moon marrows are equivalent to the moons themselves?
It's certainly possible. In which case, the fourth moon you detected may be Dottore's artificial creation.
That's an interesting point. It could be that. I want to believe it's something that Columbina's doing. I don't want to believe it's Dottore, but maybe it is.
So he wasn't bluffing. He really built his own moon marrow. Ugh, I'm so mad right now.
Join the club, Sandrone. We're gonna kick his ass.
It's easy to get overwhelmed when you have too much on your plate. Maybe you need to relax. Perhaps try going for a walk. Or simply take a few deep breaths.
Albedo! Oh, my man, he's trying so hard. He's like, yes, I think I am familiar with this getting very heated, emotional thing. Perhaps you should relax? Albedo. Oh, the moon is full of lies and mockery.
Nothing can calm me down at a time like this. I need more time, and I need progress.
You know, that was probably the best way that she could have taken that. Oh my god. Oh, someone's trying to reach us through the Dodo communication device. Sandrone really has been such an unexpected delight.
It's Mr. Flynn's.
I really hate that ringing tone. Ugh. First the four orthants of the Narcissenkreuz, then moon marrows. Now what?
Oh, sorry if we're disturbing you. Might I ask what's troubling you?
It's okay, Flynn's. Just tell us the intel.
What do you want? We're busy.
Are you still at the Curatorium of Secrets?
Yeah. Look, everyone else is still out, so there's no hurry. Plus, I'm busy, so I would appreciate if you gave me some space.
Even though we have crucial intel to share?
Fine, I'm listening.
Do you intend to share it via the Dodo communication device?
Ordinarily, I would, but this is a unique situation. I think it's best that we discuss it in person. See you at the Curatorium.
That's probably for the best. And they're here.
Then. So, what's the situation?
The rest of the team is still out working on their missions and evacuations, but we've decided to fill you in on the most crucial information first.
Sandrone, you were right. Columbina is most likely still alive.
Hey! Oh my god, that is wonderful news. Oh my god, the genuine relief!
That's the best news we've received in a while. By a long way.
No kidding. Whew.
Random locations. Appearing in reverse order? Are you serious? So not dying isn't enough for the moon goddess, huh? She has to show off too. Anyway, does this mean we can deduce her condition from the moon marrows?
Miss Sandrone, there's nothing wrong with simply admitting that you're happy to hear the good news.
Albedo! I do appreciate you being so straightforward with her. Being like, it's okay, you can be happy that she's safe.
I'm not. And she's the least of our problems. We're facing a huge crisis.
Yeah, it's a huge crisis that she's not here right now.
If she can't control the flow of time in there, she's just gonna keep moving backwards. Different points in time won't intersect, and she'll never find a way out.
Oh, that's a really good point. All right. She's on the right track here. Exactly, Albedo. That would break her student programming.
Let's say life begins with a drop of water. When did time begin? The moment this planet came into being? No, that's not right. Her final destination would be the moment at which the space she is in was created.
But it doesn't seem like we can influence that space from the outside world. So how can we help her? Also, if she's alive, Rarier and Thalindis might be too. But as far as we know, neither of them have come back out. That space may not have an exit at all.
Yeah.
I'm afraid I must concur with Miss Nefer in this.
Can't exactly argue with that. Let's leave it there for now. I've taken notes on everything you said.
Will it help with your research?
I doubt it's gonna help with breaking Dottore's energy fields. But who knows when it might come in handy. Better to have it all written down than try to remember everything when I need it.
That's a pretty smart way to do things. Wait, Matsu! Damn, I bet you Bino was the one that tried to drown Paimon to put her in our path at the start of our journey. She's been with us all along!
All right, I need to get back to my research. Mr. Albedo has made a lot of suggestions that will require my undivided attention.
Sure, I'll stay here. I have things to work on.
Excellent. Let's get rolling.
Paimon, are you there?
Oh.
Oh, right. She went with Varka to Natlan, didn't she? Good thing we've moved her and the Traveler's luggage in here. Speaking of the Traveler, where could they be?
Yeah, do you have any ideas, Naf?
There's a note from Paimon.
Paimon here. Not in at the moment, but if anyone needs to borrow her stuff or the Travelers, go ahead and help yourself. Paimon won't be mad.
Oh.
Also, Traveler, if you get back before Paimon, make sure to get some rest. Paimon misses you a lot, but put your health first, all right?
Oh.
How sweet. Well, since you offered, Paimon, don't mind if I do.
We already gave her permission to break and enter. She can go through our shit.
This is the Traveler and Paimon's luggage. All the items they use day to day are here. It's well organized. I wonder which of them is responsible for that.
It's a joint effort.
What do we have here?
Among the daily necessities, there's a photo. Ah! No! Oh.
The camera captured a special moment that can only occur between people who are close to one another. You can really sense how the photographer feels about their subject. I wonder why this picture was placed outside. Is it because Paimon recently looked at it?
Can we hold it up to the moonlight? Will it give us any clues? Columbina! There's also a thick adventure handbook in here. A record of Yumi's achievements and memories in Teyvat.
This must belong to the Traveler. Perfect. I'll use this. Hang in there. We'll find you.
Thank you, Neff. Oh. Yeah, if Neff needs to borrow our ancient name, just go for it.
Search keyword world formula and bring me all relevant books.
This is the best perspective yet! I'm Polonia! Oh my god, I don't want to give this up! Look at this! I have to walk around as much as possible. It's so important. I won't get to do this again. Can I talk to her? She's just gonna tell me to go pick up that thing for her. Hello? I can't talk with her, god damn it. Okay. I'll go get what she asked for. Ooh, I could scan things. All right, let's start. Oh my god, so many things to scan. Let's investigate. Oh, hold on. Let me give him a robotic voice.
Irrelevant engineering blueprint. Keyword not located. Some ancient notes. Though it's a shame, we'll have to miss it. I was looking forward to Capellius's new work. Ever since he was a child, he's always been incredibly talented. Out of consideration for everyone's safety, it has been decided that the Institute shall close. Driven by the energy and vigor of youth, the young ones are clamoring to go out and do battle. I hope someday they will understand the importance of prioritizing post-disaster reconstruction over marching off to die. I fear that it shan't be long before we must depart. We've chosen a good piece of land near the Fountain of Lucine as the post-relocation site. They even say they want to use the land to build an opera house. They'd sooner set faces aflame with shame and laughter to think that anyone could be so comical. Polonia has heard much of this opera house. Polonia does not believe it to be a place for traditional operas. We're going to pay our respects at Basil's grave. I hope it all turns out like Emmanuel said. However, it's the Institute's responsibility to support gifted and talented youths. I met with the newly appointed Iudex. He has a particular temperament, seems much more reliable than Leon and those other clowns. If all goes well, it has the potential to completely revolutionize our understanding of Clockwork Mecha. The proposed methodology and plan are reliable, worth paying more attention. The results of early phases have been satisfactory. We will increase our investment. Carter's leave requests have been increasing in frequency. Better have someone keep an eye on him. He may be having financial difficulties. Not like it's possible for it to be a family matter. After some consideration, I've decided to enroll them and temporarily assign them to the same lab. However, I'm concerned about the impact of their joining after Elaine on the mental state of others. Must keep careful watch. Still unconscious during the visit, so couldn't speak. Decided to take a blood sample and see if there's a cure or a way to mitigate it. Although the proposed research plan is expected to face challenges in obtaining recognition, I believe it holds significant practical value, so it justifies approval. Toxins remain in the soil and water and have not yet been fully neutralized. The water is producing deformed oceanids. In a way, this could be a reflection of previous events. I only just learned that these are Carl's adopted children. It is a shame that the Narcissenkreuz Institute no longer exists. This could be the biggest breakthrough in a century. It will change all of society. The report mentioned abnormal movements. I'll have to find a chance to talk to Emmanuel about it. Yes, Polonia very much appreciates this time to read over all of these things. Sandrone does not let Polonia talk at length like this. Thank you all for letting Polonia talk for so long. Keyword, not located. Fascinating manuscript. Polonia will continue reading. Next ancient log. My assigned assistant doesn't seem very reliable. Unlikely that the power sources of those war machines can be used at the moment. Cores, far too dangerous. I'll get them to seek out other such mysterious machines. No progress worth reporting today. Went out with Anne under my adoptive father's watchful eye to seek inspiration at sites where battles took place. Ran into Renee and Jacob. The assistant doesn't seem reliable. Caused some accidents. Just another obstacle to overcome. This kind of machine seems to take arbitrary external forms. Quite interesting. Research will focus on power source. Researched prime energy machines. Assistant took the day off. Asked Anne for help. Polonia wonders, what is it like to take a day off? Polonia shall continue to read the recommended Renee and Jacob to the director of the Institute. Researched prime energy machines. Assistant took the day off. Asked Anne for help. Suggested she join the Institute, but wasn't interested. Polonia is interested. They researched prime energy machines. My assistant still isn't back. I'll go pay a visit. Found Renee and Jacob's adoptive father, with my own adoptive father's help. The supplementary prime energy machines have arrived. Should be able to make progress now. Assistant seems to be in good spirits. Probably just a minor illness. Polonia does not get sick. Researched prime energy machines. Renee and Jacob joined the Institute. They've been assigned to my project. Field research today. Interesting machine statue. Researched prime energy machines. Researched prime energy machines. My adoptive father visited, but I was too busy to host him. Anne scolded me. Polonia is scolded by Sandrone. This appears to be a common feature of research relationships. I'll remember to apologize next time I see him. Research. There is no laughing that is happening with Polonia. Researched prime energy machines. Assistant took the day off. On the threshold of a major breakthrough. Assistant took the day off. Too busy to visit. Anne scolded me. I'll go tomorrow. On the threshold of a major breakthrough. Forgot about the visit. I'm sorry. We'll invite everyone to go with me. Took the day off again. Polonia is astonished at the number of days off. The assistant took the day off. Went to visit. An idea. A virtual neural network based on a vast quantity of thinking units instead of logic trees. Cameras. Researched prime energy machines. Assistant took the day off. Researched prime energy machines. Assistant took the day off. Researched prime energy machines. Renee and Jacob went to begin conducting their own research today. Assistant took the day off. A breakthrough. Patent application process is too annoying. Forget it. Assistant's condition seems all right. Still a little worried. Considering the gap in medical technology, advised assistant to go to Sumeru. Took the day off. Researching machine kinematics next. Must make a materials list. Visit. 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 They said a bigger lab has been prepared for the kinematics experiments, but I've decided not to move for now. Visit. 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 Been urged to move the lab several times, but if the lab is moved, my assistant might not be able to find it. A pain. Polonia also agrees. This seems like a pain. Visit. 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 Moved my lab. Keyword, still not located. Polonia, confused about how many days off assistant was able to take. Next scan. In the light of a formal and rigorous proof outlined above, I believe that the correct term for the situation is fortuna. It is an ancient Remurian technology, a wisdom unparalleled. I never imagined that Remurian ideas would be so familiar to the computation graph that I have named the world formula. This is strong evidence. Human civilization is bound to lose its potential amid ongoing exploration and evolution. Humanity's decline is, in truth, unfolding at this very moment. To put it bluntly, ladies and gentlemen, the apocalypse draws near. This is not the hallucinatory babbling of some wandering monk from Sumeru. Rather, it is a logical deduction grounded in reason and natural philosophy. Polonia finds this particular sentence somewhat rude to the wandering monks of Sumeru, but please proceed. Please take a look at this diagram. Beneath the most hidden of all hidden, the number of cycles, that is, the number of higher particles, can now only be 4. No new world cycle can be generated through reconciliation. In other words, the end of this current samsara is the end of infinite light. Polonia has not participated in a samsara, and yet Polonia feels fear at the name samsara. Continuing, the sparks of civilization are all but extinguished unless we begin to consider introducing variables beyond the existing system. After all, the world is itself the external manifestation of a dream, and therefore, the document ends here. Keyword, world formula located? Sandrone, I have learned many a thing from these documents I have read. Hopefully this is of use to you.
Let's see. This one is on Tonki's sermon dictation concerning the apocalypse.
Yes, Polonia did quite good finding that for you. Can Polonia have a day off now?
I believe that the correct term for this is Fortuna. This was an ancient Romorian technology, a wisdom unparalleled.
Yes, indeed, a wisdom unparalleled. Perhaps such wisdom could grant Polonia a day off.
I never imagined that Romorian ideas would be so similar to the diagram I have named, the world formula. This is strong evidence that...
Polonia thinks that Sandrone is not listening to Polonia's request for a day off.
Human civilization should gradually shed possibilities as it continues to explore and evolve. The end of humankind may well be upon us right now. The sparks of civilization shall run out, unless we consider introducing variables from outside the system.
Perhaps Polonia could look for these variables on Polonia's day off.
Variables? Surely that can only mean one thing.
Polonia is listening.
Descenders?
Will these descenders join Polonia on Polonia's day off?
Dottore likely captured the traveler because of her descender status. But the Three Moons' authority comes from the world itself. Why would Dottore need anything beyond that?
Perhaps this descender knows more about these days off. Polonia shall catalog this for later. Thank you all for believing in Polonia. Polonia will get this day off. Somehow, somewhere, Polonia shall be patient.
Where does this variable factor in? The world formula calculates the fate of an entire world. Introducing a variable would therefore give us...
What has Sandrone found? Polonia
search
waits.
keyword pathway and bring me all relevant books.
Polonia shall look for more books. Polonia shall get Polonia's day off. Polonia agrees there must be an event called Polonia's Day Off. Polonia deserves a day off, now that Polonia knows that days off exist. For now, it is time to search related content. About the Golden Troop, comparative studies have been conducted on the surviving ruins of ancient orders from across the land. While they all had different names, the scripts and images left behind support the conclusion that they share the same origin. Ancient scholars believed that all arcane arts originated from a pre-Romorian civilization, a belief that now seems to be much more than mere speculation. Fortuna seems to be the name of a symphony. Polonia would enjoy listening to a symphony. Polonia will have to find time to listen to a symphony. The Romorian musicians call it the musica mundana, or the music of origin. In their eyes, the rise and fall of civilizations, as well as the fates of mortals, are all orchestrated by the movements of a symphony. And when a civilization perishes, a new one is always born in its wake. Their philosophical system is complex and enigmatic, bearing almost no relation to modern Fontaine's natural philosophy. However, this is hardly surprising. According to historical records, after Remuria was brought to ruins, the refugees fell upon the Lock Knight Erinyes' sway. They willingly forsook their ancient faiths, tongues, and writings, embracing a life of devotion to the gods, as our forebears once had. Polonia does not have devotion to gods. Polonia only has service to Sandrone. Is this the same thing? Polonia shall have to consider this. I hinted at the matter to the Golden Hunter in an oblique way, since the Marrache's house. Polonia is struggling to pronounce this. Marrachace Hunters. Polonia suspects this is not the way. Who first pledged themselves to his cause were all descendants of the Walk Knights. Praising the benevolence of Aramis seemed like the safest approach, and inquired about his knowledge of natural philosophy from that era. He was silent for about half a minute, then told me not to probe too deeply into those ancient philosophies, saying there was a reason they had been forgotten. Polonia wonders as to this reason. Still, as a gesture of gratitude, the Golden Hunter was willing to tell me the names of these patterns. What a strange diagram. The seal of chemical marriage. According to him, this symbol is even older than the Lemurian civilization itself, and was one of the gifts bestowed upon King Remus by the Golden Bee. What exactly those were remains unclear. The rise and fall of empires and civilizations, the ascension of mortals, and the emanation of light. What is this? Polonia is not writing these things, all of these brief asides. These are in the text. It is quite strange. Even dreams of surpassing the gods. What is this? I am not saying, Polonia is not saying this. This is in the text. What is this? All of these can be represented by this formula. I cannot understand it at all. He declined to elaborate, and so I can only record these matters here, as they were told to me, in the hope that those who come after might one day decipher their meaning. Polonia hopes Sandrone can decipher their meaning. Polonia does not know what to make of this. After all, Polonia has never had a day off. Keyword not located. On to the next scan. Fundamentally, what the ancient orders designated as marriage was, in essence, an interpenetration of ontologically distinct orthonts. As you can see, it is a magic set in motion by the three particles above the kingdom. Yet, its metaphysical origin lies in the emanations of the four particles beneath the firmament. The alchemists of Conria are prone to disregard metaphysical sentiment and effect, pursuing instead the gold of the ignorant within the material world. It is for this reason that their crude inquiry cannot be compared to the great undertaking we are to achieve today, one that is founded upon ancient Lemurian-style theory. 3 pertains to appearance, while 4 pertains to the intrinsic. How peculiar, Polonia thinks, that they are referring to 3 and 4 objects of some sort. Perhaps they are referring to the moons? Polonia shall continue reading. 7, obtained through their overlap, constitute the number of paths for vertical transcendence. We designate this process of overlap as marriage, for the union of the two through a mediating medium. Polonia likes this phrase, mediating medium. It is a very good phrase. Perhaps the union of these two through a mediating medium is akin to the matrimonial covenant of those bound in mutual love. Observe and compute the pathway displayed in the guidance diagram. Deconstructing and reversing its effects could generate potential ideas. Nevertheless, there is one thing everyone must keep in mind. Solve the first half of the equation, leave the second unattacked. But you have all in the clear light, and some, though not all, in the dark. This is not because they possess any sanctity that renders them untouchable, but because they offer no benefit whatsoever to the world formula. Only mediocre minds, foolish beyond a certain measure, would actively seek to trespass upon such prohibitions, because in the eyes of the ignorant, taboo and precious are semantically identical. Polonia struggles to see how, but perhaps the rest of the text shall explain. They fail to recognize that, in most cases, taboo, like convention, lacks merit for deeper inquiry. Take heed, what we speak of is the act of overlaying your dream upon the dream of gods, of overlaying your law, your will, and the starry sky upon ineffable sacrifices and despair. Polonia is concerned. Polonia has heard some of what Dottore's plan is. Is this perhaps what Dottore is trying to do, overlaying a dream upon the dream of gods? Polonia is concerned. We do not speak of following emanations to achieve ascension to the ranks of gods. This is a base dream doomed to perish within an eggshell. That perhaps is good. Perhaps Dottore cannot achieve his goals, but still, that he is attempting to, is rather unnerving. What I aim to teach you all is the principle of transcendence. The infinite expanse and the innumerable stars within it. You too must act in this manner, unbound by any constraint. To choose division for the sake of convergence is the necessary path of marriage. At its core, magic is the science and art of effecting change according to the consciousness. Marriage is the instrument through which the art is realized. It is neither the subject that creates art, nor the object that art is created upon. The subject is always, and can only ever be, consciousness itself. One who is free from the weakness of consciousness bows neither to the gods nor death. Polonia is concerned by this passage. Polonia fears this is all what Dottore is planning. Polonia appreciates the vote of confidence from everyone, saying that Polonia is wise. Polonia appreciates this greatly. Polonia should perhaps start a Polonia podcast. Keyword passage located. Sandrone, I have located the document for you.
Otonki Sermon Dictation. Explications on the Chemical Marriage. These titles are pretty esoteric.
Yes indeed they are. Polonia agrees. Polonia suggests reading the one about trying to superimpose a dream onto a dream of gods. Perhaps this is what Dottore is trying to do.
Observe and compute the pathway displayed in the guidance diagram. Deconstructing and reversing its effects could generate potential ideas. So, it's one of Renee's draft lectures. Deconstructing the pathway. I suppose that could lead to a breakthrough.
This is excellent news. Does this mean Polonia gets a raise? Polonia has been reading many things. Can Polonia have a day off? Polonia shall wait patiently.
This is so long. This guy sure loves showing off his knowledge.
Polonia agrees.
Polonia, search keyword tree model and bring me all relevant books.
Polonia can do this. Oh, Polonia can read other books as well. Polonia does like this. Polonia shall look for more documents. Polonia has many things to read. Chapter 6. From the great detective Hurlock, the alchemist, and the clockwork saint. So, the story ends like this. Oh! We are already at the end. Hurlock sat down and lit his pipe. But the rest of us, whether it was Agent Gina, Miss Jacoba, or the Commissioner Miss A. Chie, looked at one another in confusion. you must still remember that the locations of the 4 previous cases were equidistant. There was a symmetrical pattern between the time, space, and even the first letters of the 4 victims' names, Hurlock said. This is also why Gina's deduction was completely off the mark. The murderer knew that she, possessing basic knowledge of the mystic arts, would assume that the followers of the Lilia Crucis Ordo would treat the patient as a necessary ritual sacrifice, so the culprit let her believe that her assumption was entirely correct. But when Duke St. Germanus departed, he clearly said that everything was beyond redemption, and the next case would also. Agent Gina protested, somewhat reluctantly. He's only a genius when it comes to mechanics, and everything else, he's just an ordinary person, Hurlock paused. Then continued, he's always been the type to like things he can fully understand. Just like you, Gina. Ah, I get it! Miss Jacoba shouted suddenly. My dear Hurlock, now everything's crystal clear. The 4th victim's death wasn't a carefully planned murder. It was a pure coincidence. He only wanted to kill those 3 unfortunate gentlemen to avenge his comrades from the Lilia Crucis Ordo. But the traps he set weren't limited to just those 3 locations. He was worried that the plan might fail, since the 3 victims were all well-protected figures, after all. So he added a few extra traps. Yet he never expected that, with Gina's interference, the plan would go far more smoothly than intended. Miss Jacoba, please don't speak as if I were the accomplice. Polonia gasps, as Agent Gina's face turned as red as a sunsetia as she protested indignantly. How adorable. Polonia is very invested. Indeed, Hurlock said calmly. It was unclear whether he meant that Miss Jacoba's deductions were correct or that Agent Gina was indeed an accomplice. Most of the experimental devices proposed by the Lilia Crucis Ordo are built on simple, basic tree model logical structures. They do not recognize their own masters, following only the commands they were initially given, so they end up killing said masters. Polonia gasps once again. Polonia does want a day off. But Polonia also wants Sandrone and Columbina to be happy together. Polonia would never wish ill upon Sandrone. This is why I keep saying, don't put too much trust in Clockwork Mecha. Unlike humans, machines have no heart. Polonia takes personal offense to this passage. Perhaps this is a work of fiction after all. For machines have some of the biggest hearts of all. I remained silent as usual, but Miss Jacoba glanced at me with what seemed like a hint of puzzlement. What's wrong? Why are you standing there in silence? Is there something on your mind? No, I just didn't expect the truth to be so simple. Of course, my understanding of clockwork Mecha cannot compare to that of Duke St. Germanus, but I've done a bit of research to suggest that those mechanisms were merely activated by Mr. Marcello's mishandling seemed a bit too contrived. But to imply that there was another mastermind behind it all felt like stretching into the territory of conspiracy theories. After all, no one besides us could have pulled off the operation I envisioned. So I decided to abandon further speculation, choosing instead to enjoy the reactions of the adorable Agent Gina. Ha ha! This is why you don't understand deduction! Agent Gina seemed to have regained her confidence, not to mention her mild sense of superiority over me. Excitedly, she raised a finger. Isn't there a saying that goes something like, when you have eliminated the impossible, whatever remains, however. Stop right there. That's Funto. Something must rob something story. We don't have the publishing rights from their publisher. Ignore any sounds of laughter coming from Polonia. Hurlock took another drag of his pipe. He seemed to be lost in thought once more. Regardless, this case came to an abrupt close. A person who did not manage to witness the end. A person who did not manage to achieve his ideals. A person who indulged in fairy tales. Who dreamt of following the hero he admired, yet never saw his dream fulfilled. Someone who had everything. Someone who lost everything. Someone who woke up. Someone who would never wake again. Unstinting in sacrifice, unflinching in farewell, undaunted by pain. Yet, in the end, the sacrifices remained only sacrifices. The partings remained only partings. Clocks tick through tranquil years. Fish swim in crystalline springs. No matter how grand a dream is, it will fade away like this. Forlorn, wordless, silent. And after that... And after that... Polonia wants to know what happens next, what will become of Agent Gina and Hurlock. Polonia must take a day off to go visit the opera to learn more of this story. Keyword, tree model located. But Polonia has just learned that Polonia can continue reading, so Polonia will do so. Yes, the true evil was copyright all along. Excuse any sounds of laughter. Yes, no, Sandrone does want the documents immediately, but Polonia suspects that she can wait just a little bit longer. This is a story from many years ago. After the evening banquet, Miss Aviva, who today would be Lady Nanonin, was, as always, theatrically grousing to us. Grousing is a great word, Polonia thinks, about the all-too-swift march of science. Though her grasp on engineering is even less firm than her knowledge of Watatsumi Island's soil quality. And of course, she knows nothing about the latter either, but self-proclaimed interest in engineering was in vogue amongst some ladies and gentlemen at the time. Our ancestors had already conquered this land thousands of years ago, she said, as she cleared her throat, twirling her jade-plumed and blue gem-encrusted folding fan, while endeavoring in vain to wear a visage of despondency. And a few hundred years ago, they conquered the oceans with ease using new diving equipment. Today, some noble young folk have suddenly got it into their heads to use a so-termed gravimeter to break free from the Earth's shackles and conquer the skies. And surely, I fear, their dream may yet become reality in the future. Indeed, it is just as you say, humans, what a mighty and energetic species, with such great wisdom, no matter the circumstances. Humans ever seek to change their living conditions with unimaginable passion. Polonia agrees. Polonia may not be a typical human, but Polonia also is trying to change their living condition. Polonia is also quite delighted to find that you all have been enjoying Polonia Reading Hour. This is most excellent news. The Steam Bird editor immediately opined. In truth, when it comes to mechanical engineering and theory, humanity is already on par with the Creator. They have conquered most of the natural world, and by their will, they can shape this world anew. Is this technology actually possible? Polonia ponders. Perhaps it is something to investigate. On our day off? That's not what I meant to say, Miss Aviva said, with an affected sigh. Those distant and dark unknown continents, those ruins hidden deep beneath the seas, all that romantic exploration and trailblazing, such great achievements, that which has put the glorious achievements of our sciences and reasoning on full display, have all but become lost to our civilization. What a shame, Polonia remarks. Our forebears reached too high and achieved too much. leaving too little for us to explore or conquer. Could there be a sadder fate to befall those ladies and gentlemen among us who were born to crave the exploration of the unknown? Here, her pretentious invocation of the legendary King Argiadai's words seemed an attempt to prove how truly this state of affairs hurt her. However, everyone simply sat around lazily, at most giving polite nods. Polonia is quite good at giving polite nods. Polonia thinks that Sandrone should praise Polonia for such good, polite nods. Lady Ella lightly yawned. Perhaps this is Lady L instead. Polonia is not sure. Polonia might change from time to time how this word is pronounced. Seeing how no one answered, Miss Aviva's enthusiasm faded, and she proceeded to switch the topic to next week's ball. This was, evidently, a more popular topic, and the stiff atmosphere once again grew lively. Monsieur Ratar was just about to regale us with a tale he had heard in Sumeru regarding a tower, a mage, and a glass ball. But before he could begin, Mr. Sirik, who had remained silent till now, interrupted. How very rude of this Mr. Sirik. Polonia was quite interested in this tale regarding a tower, a mage, and a glass ball, until Mr. Sirik interrupted. Good, Miss Aviva. The things you said certainly left an impression on me. He lit a cigarette. Polonia thinks this is not good for him to do this. But Polonia cannot smoke, so Polonia is not sure. However, you need not worry. There is still one space that has yet to be subdued by humanity. Indeed, if the required techniques do not emerge, I fear it will never be. Where's that? Ratar asked, a sullen look on his face, no doubt because he had been so rudely interrupted before. He had been so very confident about his monkey story, after all. Time. The room fell silent momentarily, before all present broke out into laughter. Ha, ha, ha! What preposterous talk! Dr. Rainier declared, trying not to laugh. And failing. Firstly, how can time be considered a part of space? Can you separate yourself from time and exist independently in space alone? What do you mean? I mean to, at this moment, still be speaking to me, and in the next moment disappear without a trace. Is this possible? He waited for a moment, as if waiting for the others to think. Obviously, anyone with the capacity for rigorous thought would know for certain that much like length, width, and height, time is also a dimension of space. Oh, Polonia is even more intrigued now. Polonia has heard Sandrone talking about space and time with Columbina. Is this perhaps referring to this? Polonia shall keep reading. As such, it is a part of nature, and can thus be conquered. Utterly preposterous, the doctor muttered, but did not refute the statement. I have been involved in research of this sort for some time, he continued, and I have come up with a machine that can allow people to travel through time as they please. This machine will be ready in 2 months. At this time, Miss Aviva, I invite you and all the ladies and gentlemen present here to my workshop to bear witness to humanity's next great achievement, the conquest of time. Such a fascinating conquest, Polonia thinks. Miss Aviva did not speak. In fact, from her expression, our noble friend did not understand Mr. Sirik's words at all. This is understandable. Mr. Sirik had been quite rude to them before. Oh! Polonia has just realized there are multiple pages. Polonia has been given a veritable treasure trove of things to read. Polonia is unclear if Polonia will have time to read all of this. Polonia will at least finish the time trekker and see how long the other entries are. 2 months later, the Steambird editor, the doctor, Mr. Revillo Oliver, and others who had attended that evening banquet came to Sirik's workshop as agreed. Miss Aviva was not there, for she never had much interest in such things, but instead found more meaning in attending a social ball at Salon Caritat. Surprisingly, Sirik had grown older and more frail in just 2 months. This is surprising. Polonia believes that such things happen over much longer periods of time. This is very strange. Yes, exactly. Polonia now understands why, when they told Polonia to give them some time alone, they meant for Polonia to live the space. Yes, agreed. Polonia. Polonia shall indeed rename oneself as Polonia'P. Excellent. Polonia quite likes this new name, Polonia'P. Surprisingly, Sirik had grown older and more frail in just 2 months, a very strange thing indeed. In the dim light of the lamp, his once enthusiastic, arrogant expression had hardened into something indifferent and solemn, almost like the emaciated ascetics of Sumeru. Why does Sumeru keep coming up so much in so many of these texts? Something to ponder upon. Perhaps it is because they are scholarly texts, but some of them appear to be stories. He welcomed us to our seats, speaking in a calm tone. Well then, how is your plan to conquer time progressing? The Steambird editor asked directly. Where is the time machine you spoke of? Sirik did not reply. Instead, he pointed to the desk next to him. Our gazes followed, and in the middle of that table was a gold-plated whale-shaped model airship, about the size of a small clock. For some reason, whales give Polonia a very ominous feeling. Perhaps it is all of these stories about primordial whales. Ominous. Even a non-professional eye could readily discern that the model was of exquisite craftsmanship. Beneath its clear crystal shell, an indistinguishable and formless color flowed ever so slowly, glowing faintly in the lampshade's shadow. So, the doctor said, it took you 2 months to make this little toy that would amaze even Lapot's artisans. It certainly looks like nothing special, Sirik said, an inscrutable emotion shining in his eyes that could almost be called pity. But this is simply a projection the object has left in this moment, just as one can only see a thin line when viewing paper from the side. How very interesting, Polonia thinks. To Polonia's self, this almost seems to be describing the exact phenomenon that Columbina, Polonia apologizes for the misspeaking, Columbina seems to be experiencing, this going back to affect certain parts of time, leaving a reflection, or kuvaki, at those points in time. How very intriguing. A blithering nonsense. For some reason, Sirik did not refute that statement, merely asking us in a calm tone to hear him out concerning his time travel experiences. We agreed, and so he began to tell the story I shall now relate below, without interruption, from beginning to end. Is everyone prepared? Let us finish this time trekker tale. For all of you, it was 2 months ago when I first told you of the idea of a time machine. Similarly, it must have been a week ago when I finished constructing said device and stepped into it, initiating the very first instance of time travel in human history. The strange sensations that came over me as I traveled through time are beyond words, just as there are no words with which one can impress the star's brightness upon a blind person. About 20 minutes after this, though describing time travel by using subjective time is quite meaningless, the machine ceased operation. I looked about me then and realized that I was in a Remurian imperial settlement. the grand temples and arenas carved of titanic stone would make the opera Epicles hang its head in shame, while the creations of Elaine Guillotin would be a little more than a child's wind-up toy before the towering Remurian golems. Just as I was beside myself in awe, a few patrolling troops discovered me. Seeing my strange style of dress, they took me to be a spy for their barbarian tribes. They seized me, naming me a lowly slave, a degenerate believer in a false god, and threatened to throw me into a deep cistern to feed the vipers. Pulonia knows that Pulonia is not supposed to interrupt, but this all seems rather extreme. Fortunately, the local Adil, I later found out her name was Ida Anavana, realized that my identity was anything but ordinary, and had me sent before her. She endured my calamitous grammar and catastrophic accent. At that time, I could not even pronounce Remuria, with it coming out something more akin to Emuia. While asking me many questions, which I answered truthfully, quickly she accepted the fact that I was from the future and showed me a stone slate that the slaves had recently dug up. The slate was a perfect square, each line and column engraved with 7 symmetrical sequences of symbols. Again, 7 appears in this text. These were not in Remurian script, but rather the characters we use today. Regardless of the manner in which the text was read, or the order, or direction, the information within the text did not change. It was an elaborate riddle involving dogs, pastures, cyan finches, the summer rains, the Song of Roses, a Rishbalond tiger's stripes, and the ordered patterns of rocks. Despite my long-time love of wordplay games, something that Pulonia is also a fan of, this endless cycle of riddles made me terribly dizzy. For some reason, I knew that I must solve it, and no matter the price. I spent half a year doing so, alongside Idea. What an interesting way to spend your time travel, Pulonia thinks. Solving puzzles, interesting, and as it turned out, the key to deciphering it lay with the name of a slave now 30 years dead, while the answer was a date set several hundred years after the Empire's fall. I bade Idea farewell and stepped back onto the time machine, forwarding myself to that date in hopes of finding the secret behind that stone slate. There I met several Marichazi hunters, and they showed me another stone slate, which again had 49 mirrored characters on it that formed another riddle. Again, the answer was a date, one set in a future, still further off. Following these stone slates' directions, I crisscrossed the fabric of past and future, shuttling back and forth 13 times. Each stone slate riddle was trickier than the last. One of them could only be cracked using a bad romance novel. Pulonia apologizes. Pulonia will start again. One of them could only be cracked using a bad romance novel that would only be published 300 years hence. Pulonia understands now why they spent so much time on these puzzles. They were time travel puzzles. The 5th word of the 37th page of that book would form a conjugate with the full name of the 375th Maison Gardenage officer from 375 years ago. A truly incredible riddle. Another riddle's cipher was based on a white flower that will only bloom several millennia in the future. I know not its name, and its pistil structure is very strange indeed. It might be a mallow of some sort, but I cannot be sure. That flower is nourished by skylark calls, and so one of the clues to its cipher was the number of ribs on a skylark during Remurian times. I suppose that is, generally speaking, just how riddles work. The final stone slate came from the underground storeroom of the Basil Elton Memorial Museum, and had naught but one number on it. 0. I did not know what I was thinking at that moment. After all, setting my destination to 0 is an action utterly devoid of meaning. But I punched the number into my machine all the same and pulled the control lever. After who knows how long, the machine stopped. I sensed that I was floating atop a sea with no waves or tides, for even the wind did not exist at that moment. The sky that loomed overhead was not blue, but a dark red with countless stars, pale and distant, like salt frost lining the shore. Is this perhaps what the real sky looks like over Teyvat? A dark red sky adorned with countless stars. Intriguing, Pulonia thinks. I stared at this very first of oceans, transfixed, and several minutes passed before I realized that there was something shadowy hidden beneath the placid surface. It was the Plea Marmonia, which should not be there. At that moment, I could hear someone call me by my name. Nevin Sirik, the voice called. I turned, and it was like looking into a mirror. A man, identical to myself, looking me dead in the eye, just as I did to him. Nevin Sirik has traveled all the way back to the beginning, and has found himself. Nevin Sirik, he continued, you wish to conquer time. No one can do that. It was you who left those riddles behind. It was you who left those riddles behind. He repeated my question as if it was an answer. Those riddles are part of time, and every matching symbol is time itself. So the final answer to the riddle of time is 0. 0 is not an answer. Instead, it is another mystery. For the answer cannot be found in the riddle, he said. The answer to time's riddle is a mirror. Or perhaps I should say that this is the answer that is simplest to comprehend. When two mirrors face each other, time is the infinite reflection of light therein. Countless diverging, converging, and parallel lights form the illusion we call time. There is no past or future, for the past is the future. As you stand here at moment 0 and look forward along the gap between the two mirrors, all beams of light fall along the same plane, and not one may escape. The Plea Marmonia had already sunk long before it was ever built, and the sunken Plea will be raised anew. Joy, sorrow, tears, and death must infinitely recur, for this is the nature of a mirror. Similarly, you can never conquer time, just as you can never grasp your shadow in your hand. Perhaps it was horror or momentary frenzy, but when he finished, I whipped out the firearm I kept for self-defense, leveled it at his head, and pulled the trigger at myself in the reflection. The room was silent. I do not expect you to believe me, Sirik said as he stood up, his eyes sweeping the room. Just take it as a bunch of bunk that I made up to cover up for my inability to make a time machine. Make of it some lame tale, a dream born purely of delusion. In any case, ladies and gentlemen, I shall take my leave of you. My future self awaits a riddle that I must set him. I never saw Sirik Nevin again. Pulonia finds this particular tale rather relevant to our current situation. How very intriguing, stating that past and the future are one and the same. How very fascinating. Paulownia could spend all day reading all of these, but Paulownia fears we may not have the time for it. Paulownia apologizes one and all, and thanks you so much for listening to Paulownia's Story Hour. It has been, at this point, approaching an hour. Paulownia apologizes for the random fits of laughter. Paulownia has greatly enjoyed talking with you all. Fantastic question. How many Paulownias do you need to install a light bulb? Just one. It reads a 300-page manual, talking to itself for 3 hours, and all viewers are enlightened. Thank you all for letting me enlighten you today. I greatly enjoyed these stories, and will continue to enjoy them on my much-deserved day off. Excellent! It was a pleasure to join you all as well. I apologize I was not able to read all of the manuscripts, but I think that we picked just the right manuscripts to read.
Most of the experimental devices proposed by the Lilia Crucis Ordo are built based on the simple and basic logical structure of a tree model.
Also, I should tell you about the Time Traveler's diary that I just read. I mean, the Time Trekker's journal that I just read.
Lilia Crucis. Guess they were trying to cover up the name of the non-spoilery Ordo?
Yes, that does seem to be correct.
When Duke St. Germanus departed, he said, "It seems that there's no going back." Alas, he is only a genius when it comes to machines. In all other things, he is but ordinary. Excuse me? I'm sorry. That's just ridiculous. What kind of book is this?
A quite good one. I had the great pleasure of reading it.
Great Detective Hurlock, the Alchemist and the Clockwork Saint? Isn't this a novel? Come on.
Yes, I brought that one over because I want you to order me the rest of the series. It is very important that I know how it ends.
Still, the author swears that they knew Renee well. Whatever. I guess it's not beyond the realms of possibility that Renee would say nonsense like that on occasion.
Yes, well, regardless of if it is nonsense that I enjoy. So please order me the next volume when you have a spare moment.
Memory, wishes, souls, and persona. Frankly, this sounds more like occultism, but if Albedo vouches for it, I suppose there must be some alchemical basis to these techniques. The way Alain Guillotin saw it, the world was comprised of machines. The universe needed machines, and thus his technologies were created. That's why I was born. René, his full name was René de Petrichor, if I recall correctly. Sounds like he and the town must be intricately connected.
Indeed, this is correct. Also, oh my word, Paulownia is flabbergasted. Thank you all very much for enjoying Paulownia's Story Hour. Illyria has given a very kind donation, a humble contribution for Paulownia's day off. Paulownia appreciates this very, very, very much. Thank you. Paulownia is so grateful that you all have enjoyed all of these story hours together. And yes, Paulownia will read the rest of the series on his day off. You all have made Paulownia's Story Hour absolutely wonderful, saying such kind things as, "This is one of my favorite Yumi characters to date, and I would gladly listen to a whole podcast of Paulownia. This means the world to Paulownia. Paulownia appreciates and loves all of you. Thank you for your very kind and humble contributions towards my day off. Please continue, Sandrone." Paulownia apologizes for interrupting, but the kindness had to be acknowledged.
That place was also the source of most of our information regarding Remurian civilization. Seems like some of his projects were based on their technology.
Indeed. Polonia read much about this. Polonia enjoyed these stories very much.
The cutting of souls and storing them in vessels. These seemingly unrelated techniques underpinned Renee's research. Assuming that the 4 orthants correspond to alchemical categories. The chemical marriage model? Elen would have scoffed at that. He never would have let those theories or parameters anywhere near his mathematical formulas.
Yes, but perhaps this is something that Dottore was interested in. It does sound like something he would attempt to do. Polonia appreciates the vote of confidence from you all. Polonia does suspect that Polonia has figured it all out. Now, Sandrone, if you listen to Polonia, I could explain it all. And then get a much-deserved vacation.
What was Elen's view on Renee? I know he mentioned the name, albeit very rarely. Oh, now I remember. Elen's old notes are here too. They mentioned Renee once.
Oh, Polonia is quite interested.
Renee seemed most out of sorts when he spoke to me. A lack of sweet foods has dulled his mind, I should think. Either way, his words are not to be believed. Yep, that sounds like Elen. My subordinates actually did a half-decent job digging out all these materials. Makes a change. Good for them.
Polonia will accept this praise. Thank you, Sandrone.
Some of Elen's old files are completely consistent with these records. He must have gotten them from the Tower of Gestalt. I never knew he got his hands on Renee's records that early. He may have kept them, but he never even attempted to use them. Didn't believe a word they said. Come to think of it, Renee's world formula was filled with calculations of constants. That shows he believed that the fate of the world to be predetermined. As for Elen... it's been too long. I forget what he said.
That is okay, Sandrone. I have read many things. I can perhaps pass along my thoughts about time travel to you.
What would he have said? A guy like him, fervent believer in machines, but not headstrong enough. The world can be changed. It is worth persevering. Yes, that's how he used to think at least.
Yes. Polonia thinks that you are starting to put it together.
He created that procedure to save this world. Yet the scale of the world's fate proved too enormous. The result was beyond his ability to calculate. He died having never seen the outcome. And there I was, left behind in the ashes of his dreams.
Polonia has also done much self-reflecting today. Perhaps, as you are self-reflecting, you can also reflect on a raise?
Did you really never take a close look at Renee's research? Or did you read it, but deem his philosophy incompatible with your model?
Polonia shall wait. A raise shall come, and a vacation shall follow it.
The very thought of trying to incorporate his ideas probably made you feel sick to the stomach. Well, don't worry. Because there's a whole new category of lunatic in town. Next to Dottore, every other madman looks sane.
Now this, Polonia can agree with.
You once asked me what I wished for. Should have asked him instead. He's the one pining for things you'd sooner die than witness. Even the tiniest variable can make big waves in the present.
Yes, Polonia thinks that is a good place to focus on, as well as the Dreams of a God section.
Now then, allow me to put these incompatible fragments together in your stead. First, establish and verify the existence of the Great Circle.
Yes, you are getting there.
Absolute nihil on one end, absolute reality on the other. Now, search between these two extremes.
Yes?
Then, the construction criteria.
Polonia is waiting very earnestly.
Variables. The sparks of civilization shall run out unless we consider introducing variables from outside the system. Input variables. Traverse the world, space-time, and civilization. Then extract the essential nodes from the records to determine which variables they point to.
Polonia is suddenly concerned that this variable could be the Descender.
The primordial power that differentiated itself from the void. The power of light. Yes, light. Records. Hyperborea. This is so horrendously complicated. After all that, I'm still missing a few variables. I need to think this through again.
Take all the time that you need, Sandrone, and perhaps by the end of it, you shall be amenable to a vacation for Polonia?
How do you think it looks, Polonia? Like the frenzied scrawlings of a madwoman?
Oh no, Polonia would never say such a thing to Sandrone. Polonia has great respect for Sandrone. As Sandrone should have for Polonia?
Fine, keep it to yourself. It's not like you can talk anyway. I'll assume you gave it a passing grade.
Polonia takes great offense to this. What do you mean I cannot talk? Polonia has been talking for quite some time. Perhaps it is your hearing that needs to be adjusted. I have a veritable fan base growing. They say they love Polonia, Sandrone. Poor Polonia indeed. At least Polonia's fans understand. At least Polonia has beloved fans. One day Sandrone will understand.
I jest. But true madness does often start with trying to save the world. What would Arlecchino and Columbina think if they saw this incomprehensible hen scratch? They'd probably have me institutionalized.
No, they would just make sure that your hearing was working, because I have been talking this entire time, and you could not hear me. I am concerned. Perhaps we need to tune whatever it is that you use to hear.
So would Rosaline. She's been dead for a while now.
Such dark humor, Sandrone. But perhaps not so dark as to give Polonia a day off. Polonia is now concerned that because Sandrone has not been able to hear Polonia's yapping hour, Sandrone has not heard any of Polonia's insistences for a day off. Polonia shall need to convey this to her some other way.
When I close my eyes and think back, I can still see her face. And that enormous dress she used to wear. Such a bizarre choice. What possessed her? Oh, and the clack-clack of those heels used to drive me insane.
Polonia suspects that this is a farce. Polonia suspects that Sandrone misses her quite a bit.
No one's asking me, obviously, but I hope you all know that I never wanted to save the world. I'm not crazy. I don't have delusional ambitions, and that's a clinical fact.
No, you just have bad hearing. We must fix this before Columbina comes back.
The world needs a solution, but I don't need the world's validation. It's the world begging me for answers, not the other way around.
It is now tea time. Polonia likes tea time. It is time to go higher for tea time. Farewell, Sandrone. We shall investigate your hearing issues later. After all, I have been told there are dozens of Polonia fans. Thank you all for loving Polonia. Yes, agreed, Sandrone has either sand or a drone in her ears, hence the name. Someday we will get a Polonia banner. It is time to prepare tea. Taking out the refreshments. Preparing the tea. Polonia works so hard, for so long, and deserves much praise for this. Thank you all for giving this to Polonia. Time to plate refreshments. Ah, this looks rather delicious. Polonia is holding this in Polonia's hands. Ah, this is wonderful. I shall now carefully take this back. Polonia is one of Yumi's favorite characters. Here you go, Sandrone. Polonia understands you cannot hear me when I am speaking to you, but that shall be remedied.
Oh, cookies to go with the tea. Let's see. They must be from that person who brought those documents. I see they're from Hotel de Boer. Something's written on the box. We are proud to present this homage to the Fortress of Meropede's fun-filled mill collection system. Fortune cookies. Have a lucky start to your day. Sounds like a dumb gimmick to me. Be early to bed and early to rise. Get plenty of sun and drink plenty of water. Then things will surely go well for you.
Reasonable advice, Polonia thinks.
What? Are you kidding me? Somehow I doubt that an early night and a glass of water is magically gonna save a world on the brink of existential peril.
Perhaps, but you have been working for a long time. Polonia understands. Rest. It is important. Thank you all for joining Polonia for Polonia Story Hour. It was an unexpected delight. Polonia enjoyed spending time with you.
Word has reached us that Lady Marionette's troops are all in position. They are ready to act as soon as the order is given.
And now we rejoin Arlecchino. Okay, give me a second. I need to have a drink after all of that. That was an unexpected amount of talking. Oh my god. Bye-bye to precious Polonia. Polonia loves all of you. Oh my god, thank you all for enjoying that so much. I know, I just missed Polonia. Can you believe it? God, I step away for just 1 minute and then I come back and Polonia is already gone. Exactly, bring Polonia back. God damn. Okay, give me 1 second. We're taking a quick hydration check. Yeah, exactly. Just 1 minute, which, you know, was pretty much an hour. You know, no big deal. It was totally fine. All right, let's get back to it, everyone. I'm honestly amazed that I was able to keep that going for as long as I did. Oh, man. I suppose for folks who were interested in more Polonia story time, definitely send them feedback that you want to see Polonia as much as possible. I personally want to see lots more Polonia. After all, I missed Polonia just now. How terrible is that? Dragon Ball Z minute. Yes, exactly.
Excellent.
The only thing is, they are fewer in number than we expected. It looks like many of them must have lost their lives at the hand of the monsters released by the Doctor.
Oh, that's certainly not good. God, it's... I know I was gone while Polonia was here, but man, I sure have this urge to say Polonia thinks before everything I say. How very peculiar.
Can't be helped. Allow them to join our ranks and keep in contact.
Ah, yes. God. Arlecchino continuing to just be goddamn amazing.
As you wish.
We should have Polonia and Arlecchino hang out. I think that'll be a great combo. I'm sure Arlecchino could actually hear Polonia. It's wonderful. You know, that's true. The longest voice acting in this act is probably Polonia. That is true. That's incredible. Hold on. I want to activate this over here. Okay. Well, okay. Maybe it'll activate on its own.
Arlecchino, you look well.
And we go from beloved Polonia to child. What are you doing here? I guess we've called him to help us. I shouldn't be so upset. He did help us in Fontaine, and then he got yeeted by his master, which was just amazing. I will always love Skirk for that.
Did Dottore really have to build his lab right on the sole path between Snezhnayan and NOD-KRAI? Had to go on a huge detour to stay out of its line of sight.
I mean, thank you for doing that. Oh, look, yeah, he's got his vision back. The yeet boy. I know, right? At this point, the other harbingers. Oh my god. Yeah, child, guess what? You have been dethroned. Turns out that the doctor has really earned more of my wrath over time. It's incredible.
Sounds like an arduous journey. I assume you've brought word from Her Majesty?
Of course, all part of the job.
I love how when we were looking from his perspective, they were making it seem like he was so much taller, but like, come on, Arlecchino is like the same height. They're both tall.
Firstly, the Tsaritsa has authorized Fatui Internal Affairs to review Dottore's case. They will reach a formal verdict on whether he has turned traitor and whether he poses a threat to Snezhnaya.
Mm-hmm. Yes, that's true. If this is high school, everyone's gonna bring this up whenever meeting him. Yeah, hey, child, you remember that time that you tried to destroy Liyue? Okay, I'm sorry. He's actually helping. I'll contain myself.
While they're working on that, I've been ordered to come and receive the refugees from NOD-KRAI.
Excellent.
They are nearby. My team will escort you to them shortly.
Great. Aside from that, Her Majesty has a message for you and Sandrone personally. Huh? Where is Sandrone?
Oh, enjoying a nice tea time with a very beloved Pulonia.
She stayed behind to work since I was making the trip anyway. It seemed sensible to have one person on standby at base while the other came out to meet you.
All right, guess that's just how she rolls. In that case, tell her that the Tsaritsa's decree this time is pretty awesome sounding. I think she'll like this one.
Ooh, I'm quite excited.
Still, I wonder what... Wait, what's that?
Oh god. You know, that is true. Arlecchino did try to murder Farina once. Listen, Arlecchino has done some questionable stuff. I do appreciate what she has tried to do with the House of the Hearth, but it doesn't absolve her of all these things. I still love you, Arlecchino.
Did one of our troops turn into a monster?
Oh, well, I guess we're about to find out.
Take him out.
Will do.
Everlasting as the moon.
You've gotten stronger, Arlecchino. Nice.
Oh, thank you.
Stop that right now. I appreciate the praise, but I am not fighting you today.
I knew it.
Man, I can't believe that he's trying. God damn.
I can't believe it. He was a living, breathing human one moment, and the next...
Another fine piece of work by our dear colleague, I'm afraid.
What in the world has been going on in NOD-KRAI?
Oh god, where do I even begin?
A lot. But long story short, Dottore stole 2 moon marrows that should have belonged to Columbina, then built a 3rd moon marrow of his own to concentrate the Trilunar Authority in his hands.
Mm-hmm. Actually, that's a pretty good summary.
What? What do you mean he built a moon marrow? People build roads and houses, not moon marrows. What's his next DIY project? He's gonna build a god?
Oh god, you're more accurate than you think.
You could stand to be less surprised. We are harbingers. The work we are engaged in makes the creation of gods seem mundane by comparison. I tell everyone who asks that you once crossed swords with Rex Lapis while serving as a key supporter for Rosaline's plan. But right now, you're acting like a common adventurer.
Thanks for speaking up for me. Those 2 really took me for a ride back then.
Yeah.
Then again, surely no common adventurer would manage to get tangled up with them the way I did. That's gotta count in my favor, right?
It almost sounds like you wish to repeat the experience. I might have to lower my opinion of you.
No. I'll stop talking. Please, go on.
I really appreciate that she means business. She's like, stop messing around. Come on.
Dottore is currently still experimenting with his newfound power in ways that continue to corrode the outside world. As for the human mutation, I believe this is simply a consequence of his experiments, and not a strategic move. That radiant beast was once a subordinate of Snezhnayan's. I suspect he was only allowed to live so that he could become an experimental subject.
Oh, that's wretched.
Also, those of us who fought Dottore have been afflicted with a curse. As such, I cannot leave NOD-KRAI.
This is so much worse than I thought. No wonder Her Majesty's decree is so extreme.
Yeah, speaking of which, you wanna pass along what that is, buddy?
While these exceptional circumstances persist, the Harbingers are hereby authorized to use unilateral executive powers.
Ooh.
Should Dottore pose a threat, Arlecchino and Snezhnayan are permitted to eliminate him.
Clap, 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 clap. Let's go, let's go, let's go. They're authorized to take him down. Oh my God. I think Snezhnayan will be delighted. Polonia will also be quite excited for this.
My thanks to Her Majesty. I will pass these good tidings on to Snezhnayan.
Her Majesty has also declared that she will refrain from launching an attack on the now evacuated NOD-KRAI due to the presence of unretrieved research material.
Oh my God, she was ready to just start firing on us. Well,
a wise decision.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, how's my old partner doing? I'm assuming they're with you?
Partner? You mean the Traveler? I'm afraid I have bad news. She was captured after our failed assault on Dottore's lab. Her whereabouts are currently unknown.
What? Why? Since when does Dottore have a bone to pick with her?
I appreciate the actual concern here. No, too bad we don't get to see the captain stomp him into the dirt. Can you imagine we just bring all the Harbingers together?
That is indeed the question. I'm not sure he does. He must have some other goal in mind.
This won't do. I have to rescue her.
Oh, with you in what army, child? Where are you going? You have to evacuate people.
You can't. We have no idea where the Traveler is.
What am I supposed to do then? Stand here twiddling my thumbs?
Snezhnayan is working on it. The best thing you can do right now is complete your mission.
Listen, I appreciate you wanting to go and help, but we still don't even know where I am.
Fine. I guess I'll leave this to you then.
One last thing. Tell the Rooster to get the message out to the gods and citizens of every nation in Teyvat. Beware, an uncontrollable pollution is spreading forth from NOD-KRAI.
God damn.
The source of that pollution is a madman drunk on the success of his experiments. The Fatui and our allies will endeavor to contain the threat. However, if NOD-KRAI falls, things are likely to escalate. Considering Dottore is one of our own, all Fatui stationed in NOD-KRAI consider it our duty to stay and fight him to the bitter end. Whatever the cost.
Whew.
Hey, don't be too pessimistic. If it comes to it, I'm sure Her Majesty won't stand by and do nothing.
That's terrifying in its own way, but you know, I suppose that's reassuring.
I hope you're right.
God damn. Oh. Man, that's so true. We should get Marika, Nouvellette, and Nahida to join us. We're all taking them down. Ugh. Don't like these bubbles.
You're right on time.
So many mentions of time today. Anyway, yes, we're rather timely.
Thanks. Hey, do you think I'll get that gliding exam exemption?
Durin, I never change. I'm glad you've got your priorities in order. Like, we have an impending world-ending event, and he's just like, hey, so, you think that I won't have Then I won't have to take this gliding license exam?
I made sure I was on my best behavior in Mondstadt. I landed well outside the city and walked in through the gates.
I'll help you apply, don't worry. For now, let's see what we have here.
God damn.
What are the Doctor's energy fields even made from? The usual attract and repel principles that govern Kuvaki don't seem to apply to them.
They are very mysterious, but ultimately, they appear to be comprised of energies from the 3 realms. Thanks to research by Master in the Hexen Circle, we know that Tevat's 7 elements are derived from the more primordial power of the Light Realm, which is antagonistic with the power of the Void Realm.
3 and 7 coming up again. Intriguing. Could be a coincidence. But I'm very conspiratorially minded right now. Polonia has taught me well.
Since you have the power of the Dragon Durin within you, I'm sure you can already tell that this energy field contains no abyssal energy.
Yeah, that's the weirdest thing of all, isn't it? Listen, parallel perching is so difficult on the exam. I completely understand, completely relate. If Durin can actually skip that exam, it'll be perfect.
That's true. It's not abyssal energy. It's something pure, wild, and untamed.
I've been thinking about something. Do you still remember the device that Dory supplied from the Academia when you and Miss Columbina fought Rarier?
Yeah. What about it?
That was one of the most marvelous feats of ingenuity I've ever seen. The design, the craftsmanship, the material selection. I couldn't fault any of it. Not to mention the operating principles. Surely the most ingenious feature of all. Dory didn't go into detail on how it functions, but I have a working theory.
Some very well-deserved praise from Albedo.
The clue was that Miss Columbina was somehow able to use the pyro energy that you provided, despite the fact that, as a moon goddess, she should only be able to use light realm energy in principle.
Wait. That's a really good point. How was she able to do that?
Now, all elemental energy is, of course, derived from light realm energy to begin with. Hence, I suspect that the device works by restoring elemental energy to its original state.
Interesting. By the way that I understand it is that the light realm is kind of like original to that. It's kind of the name for like the energies that come from what was originally here. So like the elements, dragons, the moon goddesses, that sort of thing. And then we've got some of the other new realms, I guess. I feel like you can think of them as like powers and like different time periods of beings, although they are technically like realms you can tap into.
This presumes a theoretical model of the 7 elements akin to that of light refracted through a prism. Perhaps it is no mere analogy. Maybe there is indeed a prism in this model.
Do you think that Columbina is that? What does that mean, though? Are you saying she can tap into something like that?
I almost wonder if the idea for the device was conceived based on direct observations of said prism. It would explain how such an ironclad design concept was achieved.
Yeah, I mean, we sure read a lot of stories about time travel that were very interesting. It almost seemed like they did pull that off.
It is at once a masterwork of engineering and a groundbreaking application of the Academia's latest elemental theories.
Is that hat guy in the distance? Interesting. Oh, and thank you, Illyria. I have been trying to make my way through all of the Genshin lore, and I haven't quite made it through all of it. And Kenomiya is one of the big ones on my list to go and check out. But thank you for, once again, I really appreciate you folks, like, directing me in good places. I've been trying to work my way backwards to make it through all the world quests and everything. And it's a lot to get through, but I appreciate you folks. You've given me a lot of really good books to hunt down too. I've found some of those to read through, which is excellent. If If he's in a chair, he's sat guy. That's true. But thank you all. You all are the absolute best. God damn.
I suspect only Lesser Lord Kusanali herself could have devised such an ambitious technology.
Yeah, and Nahida is pretty damn cool. A very wise and intelligent person.
But back to the energy field before us. If this is pure light realm energy, its relation to elemental energy is one of integration versus division. Or you could say that the former contains the latter.
Oh.
Could this mean that elemental energy can dilute the power of the light realm?
That's very odd if that's the case.
Should we give it a try?
We should.
Any reaction?
It works!
Ooh.
Clear signs of disruption were detected at the periphery of the energy field. This indicates that elemental energy can disturb or even negate the field.
Hey, that's good news for us. Let's just shoot it with a bunch of elements. Pew, pew, pew.
Now you try.
All right, here goes. It's working!
Switch to abyssal energy and attack again. No surprises there. Abyssal power drains the energy field to a significantly greater extent.
Damn.
I now feel confident in asserting that the energy field is indeed pure light realm energy, and that elemental energy can dilute it.
All right. Well, I mean, that sounds good to me. But how are we going to attack it on such a large scale?
But the energy field is huge.
Mm-hmm.
How much elemental energy will it take to neutralize it?
Agreed. That's what I was just thinking.
We don't have to neutralize it completely. We can try other approaches. That's all for theory. Would you like to continue watching?
So you knew I was here.
I knew it! It was Hat Guy. I mean, come on. You weren't exactly inconspicuous, so I could see your hat from here.
Huh? When did you get here?
A while ago. But Albedo sounded like he was working on his thesis defense back there. Back in Sumeru. You can end a person's whole career by interrupting them mid-speech.
Oh, look at how much he has learned in his time there.
Very thoughtful of you. I'm truly touched. Could I ask you to lend me a hand?
With what?
A little test. Try using Animo to unleash a concentrated assault with circular blades, with the goal of breaking through at a singular point.
Oh, you just want us to get an entrance to it. Whoa, that was pretty good.
Nice! This time it tore through the field.
Tremendous. This is a major breakthrough.
Should we go through?
We probably shouldn't risk having mutually antagonistic energies in such close proximity. Durin, you stay here and watch the entrance. Hat Guy and I will go in to investigate.
You know, that's smart. Can you imagine if poor Durin goes inside? He can control abyssal and elemental energy, and the field is like, ugh, I don't like either of those things. Get it out. Yeah, it's okay, Dragon Boy. You hang out here while the other two go on inside.
Sounds sensible to me. Keep your eyes peeled, Durin.
Don't worry, I got this. You two be careful in there. Just give me the signal if you need help, and I'll dive right in.
What do you mean, signal?
It's based on a new alchemical concoction I developed last month. When 2 bottles of it are smashed on the ground together, they emit a blinding burst of light. If it comes to that, remember to shield your eyes with your hat.
Glad I asked. Thanks for the heads up.
Can you imagine if they hadn't told him? Oh my god. I mean, that is just how these 3 roll, though. My god. Okie dokie. Bye-bye, Durin. Oh, I've never actually been able to play as him before. All right, let's roll.
Like I thought. Beyond a certain distance, we can't see the opening where we came in. Maybe that's to prevent people from escaping.
Okay, that's
Sounds
unsettling.
like Dottore style to me.
I don't like that. Okay, at least we know where it is. That's good. Okay, Well, up we
Not much
go.
has changed. Things are basically the same here as they were before the energy field appeared.
Oh.
They have no heartbeats and they're not breathing. We can only assume they're dead. But there are no visible wounds.
Oh my god. How come all the animals are okay?
Also, there's an animal squatting next to each body.
It's watching us. That's not an animal's gaze.
What are you trying to tell us?
No. These people... Did their souls get put into animal bodies?
Doesn't seem eager to talk. I guess maybe it's just an animal after all.
Let's keep looking around.
What the hell did the doctor do here? Oh my god, if you look at the map! Oh, I hate the look of it. Okay. I don't think I can investigate these even. What is happening here?
Same situation everywhere. Not a living soul in sight. Just countless bodies with animals standing watch over them.
Well, I think we can safely rule out the possibility that they're all pets.
Yeah.
Is skirting around the topic your way of showing consideration for other people's feelings?
Oh my god. Hat guy.
Just being cautious. I don't doubt that you can handle the truth.
Oh my god. Okay. Away we go.
Careful.
Oh. Something is wrong here. Ah, why does it look like this?
Please. Help us. Please.
Over there. I hear a voice.
Oh my god. Okay, let's get up higher. Oh, this is freaking me out.
The wind rises.
Please. Help us. Please.
What happened here?
I don't know. Suddenly, everyone collapsed. Then my line of sight got lower.
Oh my god, no! They have been turned into animals.
I still have some of my senses left. I gotta get out of here.
It looks like there's a huge experiment going on inside this energy field.
This is despicable. What is he doing to these poor people?
Maybe each energy field is its own giant experiment. Vile.
God, that is just like Dottore.
He's swapping human minds with those of animals. Even without the other circumstances, this would be an extremely radical experiment.
Yeah.
Those people may have lost their sense of selves, but they are not fully animals either. If they were, they would have left. But instead, their instincts are driving them to remain by their dead bodies.
This is despicable.
We should go. No sense in sticking around here longer than we need to.
Agreed.
Oh. Okay. I'll Let's get out of here. This is horrible. All these people. Oh god, you're right. It is the Samsara weird dreams all over again. It's experimenting on poor people.
Ah, you're back. Everything okay?
Yeah, I mean for us, but not the people inside.
We saw some things that take a strong stomach. Otherwise, we're fine.
We should share our findings with the others.
Oh, good grief. Doc terrible indeed.
Yes? Who is it?
Miss Nefer, it's me, Albedo. We found a way to break through the energy fields. With enough control, it's possible to tear them open using elemental energy. Also, we managed to take a look inside. Dottore is carrying out his cruel experiments on an immense scale. Any residents who have failed to evacuate in time will likely meet a grisly end.
Oh my god.
Sounds like he's living down to our expectations.
Might I ask how things are proceeding on your end?
I'm just about to get started. I'll be in touch once I have a result.
Understood. Stay safe.
I will.
Well, Nefer, I'll link up with you once my tasks are complete.
What makes you think I'd need you to do that?
I'll need it. And considering the way you approach certain matters, I think you'll be better off with me present.
Let's begin. Entering simulation mode.
Oh, Neff. You really should wait for Lauma.
A vast wasteland. Is this the Traveler's inner world? I was expecting something more vibrant, to be honest. Wait, someone's there.
What are you looking at?
Oh.
In that case, I'll look at it with you. I want to know all about everything you've seen and experienced. Is there somewhere I should return to? Or should I stay here and be the hero everyone says I am?
Oh.
I don't dislike my current life. Roaming the land, fighting battles, accomplishing missions, earning a living, looking after Paimon. It's not so bad. I guess the only thing that's missing is that you're not here with me.
This is the conscious layer, which contains a person's true feelings. It is filled with both longing and kindness.
I suppose anyone who lives long enough ends up wishing for someone who can't be there. Maybe it's the only way we can feel truly alive.
Oh. Lumine.
Time to delve a little deeper.
Neff, please be safe.
Nasha Town is hardly the optimal choice for a place to live, but it has character and a reasonable population density.
What are you trying to say?
Oh, don't be nervous. I was just thinking where might make a good starting point for your journey. Perhaps I should send you further afield. Conria, perhaps.
Oh.
Conria ceased to exist long ago.
Once again, you fail to understand the possibilities that the Tri-Lune creates. Anything that has existed in the past, I can now recreate. You simply do not wish to see that happen. That might be because you miss your sibling and fear getting answers that you are not ready to learn. But this is not for me to judge.
No, but I am not trusting you to do anything, Dottore. I can find my brother without your help, thank you.
If we are to collaborate, we need to maintain an amicable relationship. In a moment, you will be able to...
Oh, God. Neff, please tell me you're not listening in on this.
Oh, no.
What are you... What are you gonna do?
Don't move. Something unwanted has crept into... Oh? Gone as quickly as it came.
Holy shit, Neff. Goddamn, Lauma was right! She will very easily put herself in harm's way. Ugh.
Did you save me?
If I hadn't cut the connection, Dottore might have caught you from the other side and destroyed you.
Nicole! Ah! Our guardian angel. Oh my god. I was gonna say, it didn't look like Lauma's power there. It was Nicole's that saved her.
This was a good idea, but once is plenty. You were exceptionally brave. Excellent work.
Oh.
Thanks, but now's not the time for that.
I mean, we did confirm that she was able to connect to the Traveler.
Albedo speaking.
I think I know where she is.
What is this endless darkness? I can't see anything, even though my eyes are wide open. But why? What happened?
Oh.
Ah, sorry about that.
Yeah, you're so sorry.
I take it you didn't notice. Just now, a friend of yours took a little peek into your mind.
Could it be Nefer? How did she do it? Did she use something as a medium to connect to me?
Do you think she's aware of your current circumstances? Oh dear. Have I stunned you into silence? I only wanted to slow down your time a little so I could stop your intruder in her tracks. It would have been nice to capture the spy.
Nah, well, too bad for you. She had a literal guardian angel to help out.
I must say, I'm finding the ability to adjust the flow of time rather intriguing. The moment you closed your eyes, time seemed to grow impossibly viscous, didn't it? A whole month passed before you opened your eyes again, but only for you. No one else was affected. I dare say this is something only a god can achieve.
Oh my god, that's terrifying.
Point taken. You've proven once again that you have god-tier powers.
Oh, you misunderstand. This wasn't about proving a point. I was testing things out. I find I learn best by doing, and I have to admit, time is not the easiest dimension to control.
Well, I don't entirely like being chosen as your goddamn time guinea pig.
I only wanted to make you sleep for a short while, but it ended up lasting a whole month. Clearly some finesse is required to wield the authority over time as I wish.
Oh my god. So from the perspective of the Traveler, she was in complete darkness for an entire month. Good grief.
I hope you're not angry with me. It was only a month's discrepancy, nothing too serious. Had I been off by a year, a decade, or even a century, that would have been quite a different story.
You could have frozen me for millions of years. So much for collaboration. You aren't showing much sincerity.
Millions of years? To what end? I wonder if you don't understand humans all that well. They are very pragmatic creatures who understand only that which they can perceive with their senses.
You know, here's the thing. I do agree with you. We don't have the same understanding of humans. But I suspect that mine is more accurate than yours.
If I had you sit here for a week, I imagine people might sympathize. But if I left you here for 100, 1,000, or 10,000 years, the sheer size of that number would cause it to lose all meaning to them. They would not have the capacity to comprehend your suffering, and thus they could not empathize. Unfortunately, while gods do exist in Teyvat, it is ordinary humans that account for most of the population. Their lifespans are so limited, their bodies so fragile. Did you ever really hope that they could begin to understand someone like you?
Oh, don't start with me, Dottore. Good grief. I've actually found some very good comrades during my time here. Turns out it's not just me who lives for a very long time.
Your long life and unique origins make you fundamentally different from them. How long will it be before they start to treat you like the alien you are? Before you are ostracized, outcast?
I mean, I'll go hang out with Granny Eatsley and a bunch of the Adepti. What are we talking about? Did you know I actually managed to make friends here, unlike you? Too bad.
Alien.
No, Lumine. I know you were stuck in darkness for a month, but don't let him get under your skin.
Even I feel bad for you sometimes. This world has made you into a slave. So many times you have served its will, and not once have the powers that be ever thought to grant you the one simple thing you wish for. You have been treated most unfairly.
Don't you try to patronize me, pretending like you understand. I hope that to some extent this is just her trying to pretend like he's getting under her skin. But I'm worried for her.
I can change that. I will grant you special privileges and give you back the status you rightly deserve as a descender.
Oh, God. Back we go to Columbina! I agree, it does make you want to throw a fat fork at him.
I've passed 3 times at this point, but I still have so many questions. For instance, beyond each point being further back in time than the last, what determines the specific locations at which I can make entry? So far, the common thread linking all 3 scenarios is that the Traveler has been present. But it's more than that. I know I sensed something familiar around her. What was it? I'll keep this question in mind as I carry on.
That sounds good, Columbina.
Humans, you never change. Always trying to use powers you neither comprehend nor control.
Oh shit, we're back here. Oh my god, wait, is this where she might actually be able to protect some folks?
This looks like Star Sand Shoal. Was this before Rerir regained his physical form?
You've messed with the cannon again, huh? Sorry, but this round's not gonna go your way.
Paimon!
The cannon. That's right. I was at Silver Moon Hall and I sensed an abnormal Kuvaki fluctuation coming from Nasha Town. And right after that, came an ominous power emanating from Star Sand Shoal.
My body was once torn into countless pieces and hurled into the swirling chaos of time itself. But even so, my life and will were not extinguished.
I wonder if I could try to prevent his resurrection. But how would I do it? What can I do, here and now?
Traveler! Behind you! Look at that light!
Oh, is the cannon's getting ready to fire?
No, I won't make it in time. She's using the Kuvaki shield like I taught her. Is she gonna use it to block the cannon's beam? She's strong. I'm sure she can manage. But the force released when the beam impacts the shield might lead to collateral damage. Hisii Island. The Frost Moon Scions will be exposed to lethal levels of Kuvaki.
Oh, I knew it! I knew it! As soon as they started showing her affecting things, I was curious if she was the one who protected Hisii Island. But how? That seems like it would require a tremendous amount of power. I'm really worried about her doing that right now.
A question, if I may. Kind Miss Columbina. When the cannon's Kuvaki beam was deflected earlier, I saw several bolts of energy streak toward Hisii Island, only to be blocked. Did you also have a hand in that?
Maybe that really was me after all. Well, future me. But I don't know if I have enough power left.
Yeah. Let all mortal flesh keep silent before the light.
There's no time.
As I stood by the door of the golden house, guarding the eternal flame.
I have to make it. Oh, Frost Moon. Oh, great land. Oh, slumbering moonlight of NOD-KRAI. If you can hear me, if you can sense my call, then please, heed me once more!
Ooh! Come on, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go! Oh, Columbina!
Work.
Oh my god! No! Down into the ripples of time!
Hey, wake up. Hey, did you hear me? Columbina, I said wake up now!
Oh, good morning, Snezhnayan.
Is this a memory?
It's 3 in the afternoon, actually. And could you kindly not use my quarters as your personal nap room next time?
Oh.
But I feel so safe here. And your coffee, right? It's so bitter, but it smells lovely.
It's like you were raised by wolves in a forest or something. What did you drink growing up? Grass tea?
Snezhnayan.
The Frost Moon Scions certainly led a more frugal existence than the Fatui.
Then I'll bet you've never eaten one of these before.
Oh, back when Snezhnayan was giving her tons of new things to try.
It smells delicious.
That's because it's a Fontanian recipe. I had a little free time today, so I made a batch. Rosaline will be here shortly, but if you really can't wait, I guess you can go ahead and... Hey, at least let me finish before you start eating. Did the Frost Moon Scions not teach you basic table manners?
But it's too delicious.
Or did the rules not apply to you because you're the high and mighty moon goddess?
These are so tasty.
Oh, and they're homemade from Snezhnayan too.
Of course they are. I made them.
I was worried they might contain traces of machine oil.
Oh, this is breaking my heart with this music.
What? You know, there's something I've always wanted to ask you. Why did you leave your old home and join the Fatui? I mean, I'm sure their food was awful. But there's gotta be more to it than that.
Good grief, Sandrone. Here's the thing, nothing can compare to the handmade food that you've prepared for her.
Well, life there didn't go quite how I imagined.
What were you expecting? You're a god. Your followers are gonna make some demands of you, right? Surely you can just answer a few prayers here and there in return for the free food and drink. How bad can it be?
Well, would you help other people just for free food and drink? The doctor told me that you were created by a great mechanic, Lord something Fisher.
The Lord Artificer. Ugh, some people can't keep their mouths shut.
Oh, Lord Artificer. And didn't he have something to do with the, narcissist?
Narcissenkreuz Ordo.
Yes, that was it. Narcissenkreuz Ordo. So, would you try to fulfill their wishes?
You must be joking. I wouldn't go even if they paid me. I don't even know them.
Well, that's your answer, Sandrone.
Exactly. Well, I felt the same way. I did not know the people who made demands of me.
What do you know? We're on the same page for once. In his later years, Alan did ask me if there was anything I wanted to do. If I had any wishes of my own. Well, I don't. And I'm not in any mood to fulfill someone else's either.
Who's Alain?
He was the... You know what? Never mind. You're not gonna remember. Anyway, the point I'm trying to make is, neither of us is the self-sacrificing type. Let me ask you this. What sort of place would you like to live in, if you could choose?
Oh.
A place where people don't ask me for things I cannot give them. Where they don't worship me, or fear me, but just want to chat with me like a normal person.
Oh.
I'd also like the freedom to come and go as I please. And ideally, it would be somewhere with the smell of coffee and snacks.
Oh, this is killing me.
Not to burst your bubble, but no such place exists in the world. Now, take your snacks and scram.
Sandrone. Even your Cinderay surely has bounds. Columbina.
Did I pass out? Of course. I'm back here again. I dreamed of events from my past. Sandrone. Traveler. I miss you all so much.
I miss you too, Columbina. Yeah, exactly. And the poem that she dreams of does exist. You can hang out with us. You can have all sorts of snacks with Paimon. You get free Pulonia podcast every day. We just need to get you back home.
Back there. I guess I managed to harness all the Kuvaki energy on Hisii Island. But how did I do it? Time is flowing backwards here, and I can use that familiar power to enter the world of the past. That mystery ally everyone talked about. It was me all along. I can sense that there isn't much more power remaining up ahead. What lies at the end of all of this? Will time keep flowing into the past? And will I ever find my way back?
We're gonna try, Columbina. It's true. Alan really did. He was forward forward thinking by installing the Soon Soon algorithm. Oh, Columbina. Hang in there.
It's getting harder and harder to use my power. I'm no match for the Abyss in this state. I need to avoid the contaminated fragments.
Oh. Oh, God. There's so many of them. The fact that the abyssal power is showing up here is very disconcerting. Okay, almost got it. Just one more to go.
Time to go. I wonder where I'll find myself this time.
I suspected a certain lighthouse.
The Final Night Cemetery. This is where Flint's is based.
Mm-hmm.
Or not! How are we supposed to read through this many files?
Difficult, yes, but it is also our most efficient option.
Seems like they're searching for information. Oh, I remember. Flint and Varga talked about some files on the Wild Hunt.
Yes, we can probably go find those for them.
Was this my doing too?
To expose the true intentions of this Rereer, we need to dive into NOD-KRAI's history.
God, this has been so cleverly written. My God. All of these moments when she jumped back to in time.
Are my actions changing the past? Or are they simply completing a process? Is all of this inevitable? Or am I the one making these decisions? If I choose not to help them now, will it change how things turn out?
Hope we don't land on our heads then.
They're my friends. I can't not help them.
Of course. God, it was Columbina all along.
Ghost!
And the other one was... here.
Hey! Another file's moving!
Oh my God. God, yeah, no, I am having still real flashbacks so bad. I can't keep getting away with this. You know, that's true. If only there was a Polonia podcast signal where she was in the moon's reflection, then we could probably prevent any abyssal power from getting there.
Luanatar?
Oh! Luanatar, you... Can you see Columbina?
You can sense my presence? Wait! Luanatar. So she's that familiar presence I've been sensing all along.
Oh no, I'm getting really scared. Oh no.
She's always been by the Traveler's side. That explains why the Traveler has been there each time I've entered the past. But why Luanatar? Is it because she has a connection to me as the Moon Goddess's familiar? If so, why not any other Kuhenki? That's...
And off she goes. A theory is forming in my brain. I am very afraid that at the end of Columbina's journey, when she has exhausted all of her power, that she and the Luanatar might be one and the same. I guess we'll have to see. Maybe it is just a vestige of her power at the end of all of this.
I cannot sense any power up ahead. Just a void, stretching out into infinity. This is likely my final chance to enter the past.
Oh.
It's now or never. I have to find a way back. Hisii Island? How far back in time is this?
I bet you anything that the traveler is about to arrive for the very first time here. That was the very first time we ever saw the Luanatar.
Where's Luanatar? I can't sense her presence this time.
Seeing Anafa and Aino reunited like that sure was heartwarming.
Yep, it's the first time that they arrived on Hisii Island!
Traveler, Paimon. No, stay calm. I don't have much power left to change things. I don't even have that much time left here. Think, Columbina. How do I find a way back? A way back... to where? Do I go back to Moonprayer Night? Or to the future that followed? And if I return in my current state, what will become of me then? Dottore's actions that day proved that he'd been planning that for a long time. He had already seized the power of 2 moon marrows before capturing me. Even if I manage to get back, how can I fight against him when he wields the Tri-Lune authority? I can't. If I go back like this, I'll be playing right into his hands. I have to find some way of rivaling the power he has usurped. Wait. Time flowing backwards. The Tri-Lune authority.
Oh? What you cooking, Columbina?
Does that mean... I think I know what the final destination of this lunar reflection might be. I know what I must do.
Speaking of Holmes, we must already be close to where the Frost Moon Scions live. The vibe here feels different, just like the scenery.
But how do I communicate my plan to my friends? Should I write it down here? No, someone else will see it. I need something with a close connection to me. Something I can use as a medium to tell them what's happened to me in here. Now it makes sense.
Oh. Oh my god. Holy shit.
Hey, what was that? I feel like some sort of breeze blew by, and then the petals suddenly turned into... Huh?
That's just like we were here yesterday. God damn!
It was I who brought Luanatar into being. I gave up a piece of my own soul to create her. That's why I could sense a familiar power from the moment I entered this space.
Yep.
It also explains why she's been present in every past location that I've entered. Because we have a deep connection.
God damn.
Hey there! What's your name?
And the reason why there are no more gates to the past after this point is that Luanatar hadn't been born then.
That makes total sense. That's how she was able to anchor to all these points.
No wonder I sensed the trace of a blessing when we first met. But I still didn't recognize the soul hidden within you. Back then, I was just a little lost dove. I had yet to become Columbina Hyposelenia.
Go on now. We've got stuff to do. Best you find someone else to hang out with.
Hey, you scared it off.
Oh!
I'll be counting on you.
Oh, precious Luanatar.
Remember to stay by the traveler's side, guide her, and help her in my stead. Oh, and bring her to the garden where the moon prayer blossoms grow. There's a little lost dove there who will need her help.
Oh my god. That's how Luanatar was able to find Columbina. That's right, because she guided her there. This is absolutely crazy.
Go on.
So what will become of Columbina now?
You too. Go and live your story.
But with you, Columbina.
As for mine must go in a different direction.
No! We walked right by her. No! No! Ah! Oh my god.
How would you like to experience the thrill of never being held accountable for your actions? You could crush people like ants without consequence, or tear off their heads or limbs as you please.
Good God. Did you know I'm not disgusting like you are? Oh, good grief. All right, we'll get through this particular section here. We'll get ready for tomorrow.
Believe me, such a life is but one small step away.
What point is he trying to make? Freedom? But the freedom to kill? To do evil and get away with it?
Why would you offer me that?
The creation of a world is the ultimate scientific experiment. I have taken my research to the highest level, where I shall be not just a god, but also a servant to many sacred spirits. I shall heed the truth and perform holy deeds.
Good God.
A god's laboratory is the perfect playground. But it needs the right occupant to explore its full potential. Mortals are found everywhere one looks. Not so with Descenders. I'd prefer my first guest to be a distinguished individual such as yourself. And I know you could make the most of the opportunities it offers.
So the condition for entering the new world is to take innocent lives. The same dilemma that Rerir once faced.
Yep. We all know how that turned out.
Could I really bring myself to kill others for my own benefit? Rerir did. And look where it got him.
Mm-hmm. It's not even a question.
Have you made up your mind?
I can't do it.
Hell yeah! That's right! You tell him!
Your playground is no place for me. You're putting your hopes in the wrong person. But we both know I'm not quite the hero you say I am either. I have my own reasons for the journey I'm on, And they aren't all selfless.
Yeah, but at least I'm not a monster like you. Good grief. I just want to go and find my brother and give him a piece of my mind.
You've grown a lot since we last met, but there are still things you are unwilling to compromise on. This will only hinder you.
I think that's just a matter of perspective, Dottore.
Why don't I lower my requirements a little as a gesture of goodwill? I'll give you a little time to learn to be a less noble soul. That'll make things much easier for you.
I really doubt I could live that sort of life.
Yeah, no kidding.
And yet you already sound less defiant than a moment ago. The benefits appeal to you because you can read the signs of the times.
That's just what you think, Dottore.
Why don't we return to my research facility? Your last visit was so rushed. There is much that I have yet to show you. Now to that question,
Heroes don't attack from behind. Guess I'm no hero.
This is most disappointing.
Get him, Lumine! Kick his ass! Throw those apples! Oh my god! Ah, she's so close!
Now then.
Oh my god! This is wonderful!
A new face. Interesting.
Oh, it's one you're gonna know very well by the end of this. Oh, Kokoro! Holy shit! Wait, you're right with the Sumeru theme and everything! Hell yes! Hat Guy! How did you get here?
You're still gonna call me Hat Guy after that, huh?
I called you Kokoro once, come on. You came all this way just to save me! Holy shit!
I didn't see anyone else in there who needed saving.
Hat Guy has been upgraded to Hat Goat! Thank you so much! You caught me by surprise! Thank you! Wait! Oh god, he hit you, didn't he? How injured are you?
It's nothing. I'll be fine.
Oh my god, you risked your life to save me. Thank you.
Why are you looking at me like that? Is it that shocking that I'd come to your rescue?
I'm more shocked that you caught the doctor off guard. That was amazing.
I owed you a favor back in Sumeru. Now we're even.
Oh my god. Hat Guy, you have definitely... You are definitely more than even. God damn.
Distracting Dottore was tough. I won't lie. He's not gonna fall for the same trick twice. That was my one shot. I'd hoped to use it to take him out.
Oh. Kokoro, I'm sorry. I will not let what you just did go to waste.
I never wanted to obliterate someone more than I do right now. Dottore doesn't recognize me, but his segments were originally made based on an analysis of my operational principles.
Oh.
I expect it's only a matter of time before he figures out what I am.
So Dottore doesn't recognize Wanderer because he deleted himself from Irminsul. Did he really miss his only chance for revenge by saving me?
I won't let that be the case. We will definitely seek revenge. Holy shit.
Why the long face? Hey, I'm not blaming you, okay? And I'm not complaining either. Rescuing you and killing Dottore are equally important goals.
God. Well, I really appreciate what you've done. I will not let that be in vain.
Everyone would be pretty stuck without you. It's best you live to fight another day.
How are you holding up? Are you all right?
Thank you, Darren Albedo. Oh my God.
Hat Guy said to put safety first, so we agreed to run as far away as we could after leaving the energy field and only meet up once it was safe.
That was fantastic. Neff was able to figure out which energy field we were in. They were actually able to break through by using abyssal and elemental energy. And then Hat Goat swept in and saved us.
You don't look injured. It seems that Dottore didn't do anything to you.
Yeah. I'm fine, thanks to you guys. Thank you.
All right. Rescue operation complete. Let's head back.
God damn! What a spectacular note to end on for today!
There's a lot more work to be done before this is over.
Oh God, I'm ready for it! Incredible. Absolutely incredible! Ugh! God, that was so good. Well, shit, maybe we're not going to be able to make pulls for Columbina today. I think it's just fully locked into the story. I think we might just have to take a pause here. I've only had to do that once before.
I will bear the Tsaritsa's decree in mind.
I think that, God, I'm sorry for you folks who are looking forward for polls. I promise we will do that tomorrow. I think what we're going to have to do is bail right here. And what will happen is we'll start right up at this exact moment the next time. I had to do this once in Star Rail, where it was just a continuous story. And we just had to like hop out of the game and hop back in later. They weren't kidding. They're like, you really got to set some time aside because once you're locked in, you're locked in. Oh, God. Man, this has been absolutely incredible. That's the thing. I can generally stop whenever I can walk around, but I don't know how far away that point is going to be. So what we'll do is I'll make sure that we are at this exact point when we hop into this tomorrow, and then we should be all set to go. So look forward to that. It'll be wonderful. This has been so good. This is actually about exactly as long as I thought it was gonna be. It was about 5 hours long, so this is perfect. I'll try to timestamp this stream as soon as possible. I've actually got plenty of time to get that done here, so... It's true, we had a whole session of Pulonia podcast on top of all of this story quest. This has been fantastic today. With an amazing rescue sequence at the very end of it. Oh, this has been so kick-ass. Thank you all so much for joining me here today. Oh my God, thank you for all of the very kind and wonderful praise that you passed along to Pulonia. Pulonia appreciates this greatly. You folks have been absolutely wonderful. Oh my God. Well, y'all, regardless of where you wonderful folks are in the world, I hope that you have a fantastic rest of your day. And I will see you folks tomorrow for the grand conclusion. We're getting out a NOD-KRAI with Columbina and a doctor's head to prepare your apples for tomorrow. Because I think that we're going to need them. Alrighty, folks. Until then, Otsumi!
all so much for watching today and listening to Polonia's Story Hour. It was an unexpected delight. I quite enjoyed getting to read all of these wonderful stories and look forward to reading even more on my day off, which will happen. I will make sure of it. I need to figure out a way to write to Sandrone so that she will understand me, since apparently she never listens to the words that I say. I must fix her hearing. Polonia out.